But this is the demo for Psycho-Sleuth. Let's check it out. Alright. Yeah, they kind of look like chickens. Hello, Banana Syndicate. Welcome in. Can I get both things for Banana Syndicate, please? Actually, we just get the regular one. And are you okay with the video shoutouts there, Banana? Okay, so deduction difficulty. I'm not a newcomer to mystery games, so we're gonna go with this. Cannot promise I'll be quiet.
理と呼ばれる宗教が突如として台頭した。その勢力は驚異的な速さで拡大し、熱狂的な信者を次々と引きつけていく。
Yeah, I can't pause the cutscene.
だが、それだけではない。リは人知を超えた技術によって回転子と呼ばれる発電施設を築き上げたのだ。回転子は燃料を一切必要とせず、汚染も生み出さない奇跡の装置だった。この不可思議。
Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Give me a sec.
Oh, there's no way that just happened. Oh my god, and there's a zombie. Oh, it's Soul's dead body.
My thing crashed. Alright. Let's try that again. Alright. Okay, so I did notice that, okay, so because there is going to be some subtitles, try and put myself there as close to there as I can. Okay. Or I try and put myself as close to here as I can. Yeah. I think I'm happy with that. Okay, let's...
ある日、理と呼ばれる宗教が突如として台頭した。その勢力は驚異的な速さで拡大し、熱狂的な信者を次々と引きつけていく。だが、それだけではない。理は人知を超えた技術によって回転子と呼ばれる発電施設を築き上げたのだ。回転子は燃料を一切必要とせず、汚染も生み出さない奇跡の装置だった。この不可思議なエネルギーを求め、あまたの都市や国家が次々と理に身を寄せ、その支配下へと飲み込まれていった。 やがてリは世界最大の宗教となり、そしてある日ごく限られた者たちのもとへ招待状が届けられる。大聖堂で行われる選抜への招待である。勝者は神となり、いかなる願いも叶えられるという。
Because that was like a, yeah, I think I'm better off this side. Okay. This is the city where the Logic Church Cathedral stands, home to millions. More than half are believers of the Logic Church. Never thought I'd get an invitation. Looks like the Logic really needs me after all. Okay, so Lyle.
Of course they do. Compared to you, other humans are just walking meat sacks. I can only tell the truth.
That's what makes it terrifying. You actually mean it. My sister suffers from a cognitive disorder, obsessive-compulsive disorder. Obsessive-compulsive disorder. Okay, are you gonna let me read it? Common symptoms include excessive... I don't even get the chance to... Okay. Can I make this... She's incapable of lying, okay? It's too... it was too... Like, it didn't even give me enough time to read it myself in my head, yet alone read it out loud. That needs to slow down or give us the option to, like, skip things at our own pace. I hate it when we have to read stuff and it's, like, not giving us time to read.
Still, I'm surprised we both got invitations at the same time.
The contents are pretty suspicious, though.
You mean the selection process or the whole becoming a god thing?
The vague selection details I can handle, but winning makes you a god who can grant any wish. What's that about?
Do you have a wish, Lyle? Like becoming rich?
Please. I'm not poor. I have enough savings to last a lifetime. If I died tomorrow...
That's what normal people call very poor.
Whatever the case, we'll have our answers soon enough. Candidates of divinity, please enter. Oh god, that's a creepy smile. That smile's just a little creepy. Following the Logic Church member, Lena and I entered the cathedral. At that moment, I had no idea that the victor would truly become a god was an absolute fact. Okay, chapter 1. The killer is me. Where are we? Wait. Where'd the woman who brought us here go?
She vanished right after leaving Sin and locked the door behind her.
This feels like trouble.
Lyle, we should investigate this room before talking to anyone else.
Okay, so we've got... Okay. Okay. What's this?
The dial here. Turn it left and the sanctified cremator reaches 1500 degrees.
But I don't see any bone grinding equipment.
Grinder?
When you burn a body, most of it disappears. Only bones remain. Cremated remains are bones that have been ground down mechanically. They don't just turn to ash from burning.
Amazing. You even know the whole cremation process.
Sometimes I swear you're insulting me through compliments.
How could I? I only tell the truth.
Still, I've had plenty of people join the Lord. Logic Church and just vanish.
This cult's hiding more secrets than we thought.
The room's light switch. If we turned it off, the whole place would plunge into darkness. Okay, so tabs the perception gives us it, basically tells us what we can touch. So, you're another participant in this selection. Mind if I ask why you're missing a shoe on your left foot?
Lyle, I don't think she wants to talk to you.
Look, just tell me your name and I'll leave you alone.
My name is Kazuna. I serve the Logic Church, and yes, I'm a participant in the selection. May you comprehend all things. The logic blesses you. When the second option is terrible, suddenly the first ridiculous request seems reasonable. Lyle! You're absolutely brilliant!
Okay. What do we got here? Looks like this device shows how many people in the room are still alive. Okay, so there's 4 people in the room, so 4 people are alive.
Why would we need something like that?
Maybe because someone needs to confirm how many people inside are still breathing.
This room keeps getting creepier by the second.
Okay. What the hell is this thing? There's a label here, Sanctified Cremator. As for what it's used for. Oh god! What? What is it?
The instructions say for the incineration of Logic Church sinners requires 5-hour cooldown after use.
So it's for burning people.
That's exactly what it looks like.
There's
a button here. Should we open it and take a look?
Isn't that dangerous?
No. This button just opens the cremator's door. The ignition switch must be somewhere else.
We should probably check inside if we want to fully understand this room.
Okay then. 1, 2, here goes.
Okay, there's going to be a body in there. Or bones, at least. Inside, it's full of ash. Human ash.
This is horrible.
Still, something about this sanctified cremator feels off.
What do you mean?
Can't put my finger on it. Just feels like something's not quite right. Okay.
Need something? If you want to hear me say nice things about you, I could go in for 10,000, no, 100,000 compliments.
I know you can't lie, but honestly, that's what makes it terrifying. Welcome, candidates of divinity. Who are you? I am the arbiter and overseer of this selection. You may address me as the proxy. As you can observe, I am a mechanical being, constructed specifically to oversee the selection. Why do you call yourself the proxy? Where's the real hierarch? To participate in the selection, they have temporarily relinquished their identity. Until the selection concludes, I shall preside over all proceedings. I stole a glance at our mysterious companion. Could she actually be the hierarch of the Logic Church? No one knows what the hierarch looks like, do they? Look anything like you? That information is classified. I cannot disclose it. Oh, come on. Just give us a tiny hint. Just the tiniest little detail up front.
Ho?
Inappropriate intent detected. Request denied. Lyle is not a pervert. He's just slightly more interested in that stuff than the average person.
Clean up, please. That kind of defense is only making things worse for me. So we're not a pervert, but we're bordering on it apparently. The mysterious power generator called Sea Angel, completely different from the spire-shaped devices outside.
Looks like a compacted door model.
The Sea Angel produces zero-emission energy. Every nation on Earth would kill to crack this technology.
Has anyone tried taking one apart?
They say it's impossibly durable. Can't dismantle it, can't stand what's inside. And even if you forced it open, not only would the Logic Church know instantly, but you'd probably trigger some kind of lethal failsafe. I heard an entire town was wiped out trying to open one.
You know an awful lot about this. Don't tell me you tried opening one yourself.
Oni-chan.
Lyle?
Okay, we've got the clock. Current time, 11:15. This machine must be for grinding bones into ash.
It's showing error. Looks broken. We can't use it.
The door is locked tight. Looks like we'll need a key to open it.
First, welcome. I am the proxy. My primary directive is to ensure the selection process proceeds without interference. This digital scripture contains various information. Take it. Participant data has been stored in memory chips throughout the cathedral. You must find them yourselves. As overseer of this selection, I cannot lie, nor will I assist any participant. Trust in my absolute neutrality.
The winner really becomes a god?
Yes, without question. That sounds super sketchy. What does becoming a god even mean? You will possess the power to shape the world at will. Any wish can be granted. No world but God adequately describes such an existence.
Maybe I should interpret this differently? The Logic Church has global influence. With their backing, you really could achieve almost anything.
Trust me, the path to divinity exists. Humanity simply has not discovered it. Once understood, you will see the gods that walk among us. If you know how to become gods, why don't you do it yourselves? Because we cannot. Without a form comprehensible to humans, neither gods nor demons will manifest. I don't get it. Can you explain more clearly? If I told you that you could become a god without sacrifice, would you believe me? Humans are creatures bound by causality. Sacrifice must be offered to receive reward. An offering must be made for divinity to descend.
Offering? A sick feeling creeps over me. The proxy's next words confirm my worst suspicions.
I shall now explain the rules of the selection. The process of selection takes the form of a game called Werewolf. Each round,
I can't even read that because of the white bit. While keeping their identity hidden and avoid being discovered.
If the werewolf escapes suspicion and survives, they shall ascend as a god and have their wish fulfilled.
You're saying that participants have to kill each other?
Correct. This is a death game. Give everything you have. Kill or avoid being killed.
Wait. Leader and I don't want to.
Are you certain?
I shall repeat, the victor can have any wish granted. No matter how absurd, how impossible the wish, the Logic Church will make it a reality. Do you know why you received invitations? Because you both harbor wishes that must be fulfilled, no matter the cost.
Brother, I'm your sister. Please. Please don't kill me. Oni-chan. Lyle, are you okay?
Leave now, and your wish will remain forever unfulfilled.
Lyle?
I want to grab Lena and run, but my legs betray me, rooted to the spot. It seems you have made your decision. Be at ease. Whatever you desire, if you can comprehend it, the God of Logic shall grant it. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. The proxy spreads their arms wide. O Divine, guide us to who have lost our way. Reveal to us the first candidate for godhood. Each will see a different role. The werewolf has 1 hour to kill. The villagers must survive. Let the first round of werewolf begin. We're playing werewolf with this few people. This round of werewolf is merely a prologue. Other participants are observing from separate rooms. Should this round end without resolution, more will join the selection.
Why do it this way?
In your terminology, this is the tutorial. We shall demonstrate how the selection proceeds and show you how serious the Logic Church truly is. This is completely unfair. We have to play an extra round? Consider an alternative perspective. You have gained an additional opportunity, another chance to realize your wish.
But with these rules, only the werewolf can win, right?
That's totally unfair to anyone who isn't the werewolf. Rest assured, villagers who survive this round will receive special rewards. These rewards will grant significant advantages in subsequent rounds. With so few people, that means if Lena isn't the werewolf, we'll both be targets at the same time. The moment that thought crosses my mind, everything changes. The room plunges into darkness. Lena, we don't know where the werewolf is hiding. Stay close to me. The second the words leave my mouth, I regret them. In pitch darkness, my voice just gave away our position. Lena! Run! Before I can react, something slams into my head. My vision blurs, and in the darkness, memories of Lena and me flash before my eyes like a dying man's reel. It all began with an apple. My sister and I grew up in an orphanage. That orphanage was special. It only took in with children with mental or cognitive disorders. Lena was diagnosed with obsessive-compulsive disorder. My condition is called synesthesia. My synesthesia was severe, like an inescapable web of tangled sensations. When I hear a sound, I see colours. When I see colours, I taste flavours. When I taste flavours, I hear sounds. This cycle repeats endlessly, each sense triggering another. To me, An apple is never just an apple. The moment it enters my sight, I hear it, smell it, taste it, and feel it all at once. The chaos of overlapping senses batters my mind with unrelenting stimulation, like it might explode at any moment.
Lyle, this is for you.
Seeing me bedridden in this condition, Lena went everywhere to find me headphones, tinted glasses, gloves, and an air purifier to cover my nose. With those things dulling my senses, I could finally, just barely, live like a normal person. But the respite didn't last. When the orphanage shut down, Lena and I were left with nothing, our lives sinking into hardship. Lena collapsed into the ground, groaning. Even though I gave her whatever food I could, she was still too young, too fragile. She'd reached her limit.
Please.
I closed my eyes and prayed with everything I had. Anyone, please, save Lena! But what appeared before us was neither God nor Buddha. What saved us was an apple. It materialized out of thin air, landing in my hand. Wow! An apple? Lena grabbed it and took a huge bite, regaining her strength. But the effect didn't last.
Strange. I ate the apple, so why am I still so hungry?
She collapsed again. I shut my eyes once more and imagined. And suddenly, another apple appeared in my hand. I see. My senses were far sharper than those of ordinary people. This intense sensitivity gave me an understanding beyond ordinary people. Because I could grasp the apple in its entirety, the things I imagined became nearly indistinguishable from reality. And for some reason, those illusions could be seen by others. It was only later that I understood. Those who could project their abnormal cognition and disorders onto others were called pathosyncunuses. I named my pathosync world fabrication. I could conjure illusions so lifelike that others would be drawn into them as though they were real. To keep myself and my sister alive, I began using this pathosync to deceive. I fabricated jewels, gold, fine food, luxuries that I could sell. But once the victims left my side, the items vanished like smoke. This life went on for a while, until retribution found me. The more lies I told, the less I could distinguish truth from fiction. The more illusions I wove, the blurrier the boundary between reality and fantasy became. When I bit into an apple, I could no longer be sure if I was eating real food, or just my imagination.
Lyle, is the apple good?
Because Lena could not lie, her words reassured me. I truly was eating.
Lyle! There's a car ahead! Why are you walking straight into it?
She yanked me back, saving me from being hit by a speeding car. Until then, I had believed the car was nothing more than another illusion. At that moment, I realized Lena had become my only anchor. I had to rely on her to tell me what was real. Only her words and judgments could confirm my reality. But this bond was never equal. By staying with me, a criminal, Lena became a fugitive herself, hunted by the police and forced to live on the run. Can you turn the fan off, please? Because you turned it on. No matter how many times I tried to push her away, she stayed. Unable to lie, she followed her heart, and that meant staying by my side. You keep turning it on and then leaving the room and then leaving me to freeze and...
Were you talking to me because you brought us on the chat?
No, I saw you did the dungeon, so I knew you were in chat, so...
Oh, I've had the sound off.
Oh,
I watched the video.
okay,
I'm like 50% left because I check it every now and then.
okay. Perhaps only the Logic Church's technology could grant my wish. I wished Lena would forget me completely, that she might find a future that didn't revolve around me. Opening my eyes, I immediately know something's wrong. Where's Lena? Okay, start searching for clues. Okay, so I know from this that 3 people are alive in this room now because there's only... That's Lena's hair. Wait, is that? I look around. The room is empty except for me.
Someone has been killed by the werewolf. Gather evidence and uncover the werewolf's true identity.
The mask Kazuna was wearing, now stained with blood. Answer me! Are those bones on the floor my sister's?
Gather evidence. Piece together the truth yourself.
If Lena's dead, I'll...
You will what?
Just realizing Lena's not here makes my whole body shake uncontrollably. No. I have to pull myself together. It's not time to despair yet. Guess I have no choice but to piece together the clues myself. Okay. The dial only turns right to off. How the hell are we supposed to activate the connection function? The screen shows the number 3. It's different from when we first entered the room. A sickening dread fills my chest. Do I really want to open this? I feel like I'm about to see something beyond comprehension. But to find Lena, I have no choice. I take a deep breath and open the Sanctifies Cremator door. Okay, he has synesthesia, so he can smell and taste and see and, like, all the things. So, like, his senses are all over the wacky woos. So, he wears headphones, wears eyeglasses and a nose strip to prevent getting overwhelmed by those sensations. Human bones arranged in the shape of a right half. Why? Why are these bones arranged exactly like the pattern on the floor? I don't want to think it, but could it be? Everyone except me is dead? I don't think so, because if there's half a set of bones here and half a set of bones here, that makes one complete set of bones. Plus, there's the 3 people there. Hi, Minda.
Since this is the first round, I shall provide you with a data chip containing vital information at no cost. State your name. Ayo Kazuna. This is the test you just completed. Do you understand what's wrong with you?
No.
Then tell me, what am I holding?
A pen.
Now then,
Ow!
can you tell where you're bleeding?
I don't know, it just hurts so much.
Even if I stab this pen through your left eye, your reaction would be exactly the same.
What are you talking about? Wait, where did that pen go?
You suffer from hemispacia, neglect, a condition that creates abnormalities in your perception. Your eyes can see the left side, your left-handed footwork perfectly, but none of it registers in your consciousness. To put your condition simply,
You have no left world. I don't understand what you're saying. Place a pen on your left side, and to you, it ceases to exist. You can't even perceive your own abnormality. For you, the left side of the world simply doesn't exist. Your pathosynth is called sinistral deletion. Everything related to left is forcibly erased from your cognition. Okay. Okay, so that'd be why why there's like right bodies there.
これはなんだ
Current time 5:15 p.m. 6 hours have passed since I blacked out. Finally, time for the star to take the
Oh my.
stage. Who the hell are you?
おお
You don't know the world famous detective? How utterly provincial. The name's Hyper. There's no mystery I can't crack. To preserve the crime scene, I'm projecting from outside the room. I heard all the evidence you gathered through my devices. You figured out the room just by listening? Ever heard of an armchair detective? With my skills, I don't need to be at the scene to solve a crime. Proxy, you said this round only had us as participants. Why is there suddenly a random detective? Hyper, why are you here at this time?
え
Huh? Even the proxy doesn't know. You should appear in the next round. This round does not concern you. Now, let's not be hasty. Where's the case? Where there's a case, there's a detective. I'm simply a neutral party helping to clarify the facts. Nevertheless, for the sake of fairness, you should not be here. Even holographic interference is unacceptable. Leave this room immediately. Code Directive 06171 062712020090405301126. Receiving, debugging, checking. Something's wrong with the proxy. Like it's glitching? What did this detective do? Or was it the hierarch? Per the hierarch's final commands, Hyper may participate in this round's investigation as a neutral party.
待て
Hold on, that's completely insane. Why the sudden 180? My sincere apologies. An unknown malfunction occurred. However, I have completed a full diagnostic. I guarantee this will be the final occurrence. No further disruptions to the selection's fairness will occur. What the hell just happened? What command did the hierarch give you? What did that detective do? Please disregard the incident.
は
How can I disregard that? Rest assured, though Hyper participates, he can neither win nor lose this round. From outside the room, he can only discuss. No idea what happened, but lucky me. Let's shelve the truth. Time to discuss this murder. I'm only interested in the truth. To cut to the chase, you're the murderous werewolf. The confrontation intensifies. Allow me to prepare a suitable arena for combat.
戦闘開始
これはなんだ
What is this? You should recognize this. It's your pathosync. World fabrication. Fascinating. Even I've been pulled in from outside the room. This range, it's way beyond anything I could create. An entire virtual world has been constructed, pulling everyone inside. Have you heard of verbal combat? Your debate will manifest as physical weapons. The loser will be compelled to reveal the truths hidden in their heart. I see. If my opponent is the werewolf, I just need to win the debate. They'll confess naturally. Okay. So these are the clues. We can scroll through the clues. And one of the enemy statements is incorrect. We use the claim. Okay. Each enemy statement has a time limit. Okay. No clue can point out an error. Press skip. Okay. The clue does not reveal a contradiction. Okay. Not Q. Okay. Hello, Spino! Games do good. This is the first demo that we're doing tonight, so... Let me grab it here. Grab you those things. We got some kind of shooter. Not sure which one, but we got some kind of shooter.
Oh, hey, stop.
Ah, Halo. Okay.
You killed the guy in it? Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Who we got a race now?
Yeah, I haven't played Halo myself, so I'm familiar with it. Okay. Case requires no debate. The life detector shows 3 right now. That means 3 people in this room are still alive. That's impossible. Aren't you and the proxy the only ones here? Maybe it's malfunctioning, counting the dead too. That's not it. Remember when we entered? The number was 4. So there were originally 4 people in the room. 1 died, leaving us with 3. 4 minus 1. 4 minus 1 is 3. Right, your math skills are impressive. Did I just get praise for basic subtraction? But I approve the life detector is malfunctioning.
戦闘開始。
お前の目の前に完全な遺体があるんだ。ダウトだ。
The corpse isn't complete. I don't know why, but these bones only form a right half. This is why ordinary people who aren't master detectives are so foolish. You just insulted literally everyone. The bones in front of you and in the sanctified cremator both are right halves. Doesn't that prove 2 people died? They're just arranged to look that way. These bones are incomplete. The right arm and leg are laid from bone fragments arranged into shapes. You can't determine left or right from fragments. Based on the total volume, it's 1 person's worth at most. Maybe some bones burn to ash? No, the bone grinder is broken. There's no way to turn bones to ash in this room.
だから
So the answer is clear. Only 1 person died in this room. The life detector isn't broken. Your conclusion matches mine. That's exactly what I was
お
thinking.
前
Are you really a master detective? Then here's the question. Why are you the only one left in the room? I was unconscious for 6 hours. Maybe someone came and went during...
いいえ。
No. After you and Lena entered, no one else has passed through this door. So this is a perfect locked room? Then there's one possibility. The proxy did something. No, I did nothing. I believe you. You believed that way too fast. She's a robot. How could she possibly lie? As expected of a brilliant master detective, your conclusion is both precise and elegant. Did she just tell a massive lie?
For 6 hours, I merely stood here. I took no action. Trust my neutrality. I am not the killer.
Which means the killer can only be you, Lyle.
俺は
I'm not the killer. That's what every killer says. The lights went out and I was immediately knocked out by a blunt object. The killer finally slipped up. Where's this blunt object in the room? You're right. There's no blunt object here. If a blunt object was really used, it would have blood or impact marks, but there's nothing like that here. No, a blunt object could be assembled. Combine this bloodstained mark with something, and it becomes a blunt weapon. What could combine with the logic church mark to make a blunt weapon?
これが正解だ。
Using ashes as a weapon. Pack it with ash and it becomes a blunt weapon. Knock me out, then put the ash back in the sanctified cremator. So the blood on it isn't the victim's, it's yours. Exactly. Think about it. If the victim was burned to death, how could there be blood? If Kazuna's mask knocked you out, that means Kazuna is likely the killer. That's what I'm thinking. Looking back, when the room went dark, Kazuna was closest to the main light switch. Then, where is Kazuna now? Assuming your theory is correct, you were unconscious for 6 hours. That leaves only Kazuna and Lena able to move. So answer me. Who died, and how did the killer vanish into thin air? Let me review the situation. When we first entered, the life detector read 4. In the room were Lyle, Lena, Kazuna, and the proxy. 6 hours later, the room only contains Lyle and the proxy. Yet the life detector shows 3. There's only one explanation for this. Why does the life detector show 3 right now? Someone alive hidden in the
これが
room.
正解だ。
Don't you realize your theory reveals a horrifying truth? If Kazuna really is the killer and is hiding, then the one who died is...
わかったよ。
I know. The dead person is, without question, my sister, Lena. The moment I realize this, my heart feels like it's being crushed. But is this real or just my imagination? I don't know.
そんな。
So where exactly is the killer hiding?
俺は
I've been wondering, why did the killer choose to burn their victim? Isn't it because the sanctified cremator was there?
Hello, Samarani. Thank you for the 3 streams straight. Well, let me grab you a thing.
Ooh, Benji and the Ink Machine.
Waiting for the elevator is fucking scary. If you think about it.
The only chapter you haven't beaten yet is 5.
The fuck?
It's a really, really good game. Like, I remember when I streamed it, it became like a bit of a meme because... Is it still here? Okay, I don't think it's here anymore. I swear I had like a, Alright, we do have ads about to happen though, so I'm gonna let them run, and I'm gonna look for a thing while the ads run. We'll be back. Close the door, lights. No boss out here yelling for me. Yay. Okay, we didn't forget anything that time. What did I forget? You sound like a beetle. Watch me fail. Yep, there we go. I'm so bad at this. I really am. I'm so bad at wall clicking. I swear, every time I say I'm bad at it, I get in no trouble. I think the main point is that, yeah, it is the ticket. It is very long. It is very big. Amy, I will send you to horny jail. Ah, fuck. Guns aren't fun, guys. I just realized that the little girl is Naruto running. Like, she's got her arms out and she's just Naruto running.
Hey, miss, we've got a male Hispanic minority here that says he was beat down by the LAPD in a clandestine location.
You seen that shit too, Holmes?
Been my back eyes, they're just for show.
Did I handcuff them back, dog? You fell for the whole fucking whoop-de-doo hook and swoop, dog.
Okay, so the words blunt force trauma to the head we used,
Dog, they used that big ass nightstick, dog. That shit they fucked up George Floyd with. Holmes is fucked up. Look, he's still.
Gotta spin me one last time now. And now I'm good
Oh
old.
damn, that's Steve. What the fuck?
I missed that.
Oh god!
Was it everything you wanted? Nah, never.
She's got awesome tits.
Go, bro.
Hey. Hey! Hey! Not helping no one now. Okay. Why is Jesus standing in front of me?
I just. Well, I came here for some vaccines.
Oh, sorry.
Looks like he's gonna need some vaccines as well.
Okay, we're back. But if the killer wanted to frame me, they'd choose something more direct.
つまり
Which means the killer had a reason they had to use fire. What do you mean? It's precisely because they used fire that we can't find where they're hiding. Thinking from this angle, there's only one place the killer could hide. The killer is inside the sanctified cremator. Good, good. That's such an absurd theory if this master detective is feeling nauseous.
戦闘開始。
ジョーカルは人を骨まで焼き尽くすんだ。
Hi, Marie, my lovely.
温度は1500度にもなるんだ。そんな高温じゃ隠れるなんて無理だ。
Okay, is there evidence that could have pulled down?
が中に隠れてたら自分も死ぬ。ジョーカルは人を骨まで焼き尽くすんだ。
Your birthday's on Thursday?
温度は1500度にもなるんだ。ダウトだ。
How could anyone hide in the cremator? That's exactly what the killer wants us to think. 6 hours have passed since I was knocked out. The cremator is completely cooled down. It's the only place in this room someone could hide. I slowly approach the sanctified cremator. Pressing the switch, I open the cremator door. Inside are bones from someone unknown, but that's not the whole truth. There's something else hidden inside. My heart pounds faster, faster. If I really see Kazuna as the killer, what will I do? Proxy, I need to ask something. Yes. Can someone who isn't the werewolf still kill? Yes. However, they gain nothing from it and cannot become the final victor. Moreover, if someone commits meaningless murder that disrupts the selection, I will execute them immediately. That's fine. Hey, are you planning to kill the murderer? If Kazuna really killed Lena, as her brother, I have to avenge her. There are only 3 people left in the room. I didn't kill anyone, so the killer must be the remaining person. A hard sensation suddenly forms in my hands. A knife. My world fabrication, Pathasync, responded to my will, creating a blade in my hands. But this knife is fake, just my imagination. Could even avenging my sister be fake too? If I really want revenge for her, maybe I should just turn on the cremator and burn whoever's inside. So what should I do? On the off chance that the killer's our sister, I don't think we should turn on the cremator. But we do know about this in Kazuna with the left side, that she doesn't comprehend left sides. So, and the fact that all of the bodies are right sides, does lean to her, but at least I'll end this with my own hands. Without my sister as my anchor, unable to distinguish reality, I'll soon be lost and drowning in an ocean of confusion. So to be certain, I shouldn't use a knife. I need to end the killer's life with my bare hands. When I first saw this cremator, something fell off. Now I see it. It's too shallow. Just as I thought, this metal plate lifts up. There's space underneath. How I'll deal with my sister's killer, I'll decide when I see them. The person hidden in the cremator isn't Kazuna. Is this another illusion I created?
お兄ちゃん
Hearing Lena speak in my arms, I know this really is my sister.
よかった。死んでなかったんだ。死んでなかったんだ。
Through her words, I understand one thing. I truly do feel pain at the thought of losing my sister. These tears are absolutely real.
Lyle. お兄ちゃん Are you okay? Why do you look so sad?
俺は
I thought you were.
Don't cry, Lyle. I'm still here. Please don't cry.
Lena gently pats my back. Feeling the warmth of her hands, I gradually calm down. Sorry to interrupt this touching reunion, but the conclusion is obvious now. Kizuna is dead and Lena is the murderous werewolf. Lena could never kill any- Wait, what? That's when I see the knife in Lena's hands, covered in blood.
There's something written on the inner wall down here.
What does it say? Following Lena's gaze, I examine the text in the cremator. I am the culprit.
This is my handwriting.
What?
Did I write this?
Because of her OCD, Lena cannot lie. Lena, answer me. Are you the werewolf? What happened during those 6 hours?
I can't remember.
Lena clutches her hands, her head in pain.
Everything after entering the room. I don't know why, but I can't remember any of it.
There's blood on the back of her head, just like mine. She must have been knocked out with a blunt object too, then thrown into the cremator. The memory loss is probably from the head trauma. Proxy, what happens when someone is identified as the werewolf? The believers and I will purify the werewolf. What does purify mean? After granting their wish, I will execute them in a manner befitting their pathosing.
Oi, oi.
But what if Lena isn't the real werewolf?
That is irrelevant. Once a majority identifies someone as the werewolf, I will purify them, and the true werewolf wins. Those mistakenly condemned become nourishment for the victor.
つまり
So if Lena is identified as the killer,
then I shall offer Lena as a sacrifice to the divine.
this game is insane. But since I can't escape, I can't lose. Lena is not the killer. That's what everyone says when their loved one is accused.
戦闘開始。
被害者は焼死したんだ。お前が気を失ってた6時間何もしてないだろう。
I'm failing at this bit.
だから被害者を浄化炉に入れたのはレナしかいないんだ。彼女は1500度の高温で被害者を
No, because all of that leads to Kazuna, but
被害者は焼死したんだ。ダウトだ。
neither Lena nor I have any knife wounds. If the victim was burned to death, where did the blood on the knife come from?
That's true. If you burned someone and stabbed them, there wouldn't be any blood.
There's a lot of blood on this knife. That means the victim was stabbed to death before being burnt. So Lena stabbed Kazuna first and then threw the corpse in the cremator. I told you Lena isn't the killer. She can't lie. And don't forget her dying message. She wrote, "I am the culprit." Remember your own logic. Only 3 people are alive in this room, excluding the proxy. If you're not the killer, it has to be Lena. But the proxy is a robot. Does the proxy count? If there was a 4th person in the room at the beginning but hiding in that thing that we never met.
Am I the werewolf?
Lena, don't say anything. Since Lena can't lie, if the evidence points only to her, she'll confess even without a debate battle. Has Lena been confirmed as a werewolf? Then preparing purification. Wait, give me more time. Stop struggling, there's no other possibility. Unless you're saying there's a 3rd person who could be the killer. A 3rd person. Hyper's words trigger something in my mind. Of course. We've been wrong from the very beginning. Proxy. Yes. How does the life detector determine how many living people are in the room?
It detects and counts heartbeats and breathing patterns.
Then, does it count you, a mechanical being?
No. As I stated initially, I am a mechanical being, not a living person.
Huh? Wait a minute, if that's true. When we entered, the life detector showed 4. I always assumed it meant me, Lena, Kazuna, and the proxy. But that's wrong. We have to exclude the proxy, which means when Lena and I entered, besides Kazuna, there was an unknown X hiding in here. That's just a fantasy you're spinning to save your sister. This X is real. Otherwise the life detector numbers don't add up. If your theory is correct, where is this X hiding initially? That unknown person, X, was already hiding in the sanctified cremator before Lena and I even entered. So what? If there was someone we never saw, how does that change anything? Lena's not the only suspect anymore. The victim could be X or Kazuna, and the other one could be the killer. But Lena's still the prime suspect. No, we already established the victim was stabbed first, then burnt in the cremator. And I have proof Lena isn't the killer. Then show me evidence that proves Lena's innocence. Think back. When Lena was lying in the cremator, the evidence that she didn't use the knife. If Lena stabbed someone to death, her clothes would be covered in blood. They couldn't be this clean. So you're saying Kazuna or X killed the victim and framed Lena? Exactly. Then, how to explain the dying message in the cremator? Wasn't written by Lena, who can't lie. Another thing's been bothering me. If they already killed with a knife, why burn the body? To hide the space between the cremator with fire and frame me as the killer. There's a deeper motive than that. Like you said, the killer had to use fire. How would the killer use the cremator to hide blood evidence? Okay. Burning the bloody clothing. Wear the victim's clothes during the murder. Then strip off the bloody clothing and burn it with the corpse. All evidence destroyed.
Brilliant as always, Lyle. You figured that out instantly.
We still don't know who died. Could be X or Kazuna. But either way, Lena remains the prime suspect. If she's really the killer, why keep the bloody knife in her hand? Why the hell leave a dying message? She could have written nothing and burned the knife with it. Wouldn't that be smarter? Maybe she's deliberately misleading us, making herself look innocent.
戦闘開始
Okay, so we're back to this bit.
そしてお前とレナ以外この部屋には誰もいない。レナは被害者の服を着て絆と X を殺したんだ。ダウトだ。違う。
No. How did we only realize this now? We've been wrong about something crucial. Based on the bones in the life detector, only one person died. If the proxy doesn't count as a person, then the current reading is wrong.
It shows 3 now, but besides you and me, there's no third person here.
Someone else is still hiding. That's impossible. There's nowhere left to hide. No. Something changed since we entered this room. What changed? We didn't notice because we subconsciously accepted that this is how the world should be. But my heightened senses picked up something wrong. Proxy, I need to ask something. Do all the selection participants have something in common?
Yes, they all suffer from mental illness or cognitive disorders and can project these abnormalities onto others.
つまり
Which means every participant in this death game is a Pathosync user now.
Correct.
I finally get it. Ever since I woke up, we've been under someone's Pathosync influence. Our perception isn't normal. What's exactly changed? Okay, what's different for you? Okay. Okay.
But aren't these objects supposed to be this way?
That's what makes Pathosync users so terrifying. Living with their abnormal perception, they believe the world has always been like this. Just like how I create illusions indistinguishable from reality. Pathosync users pull everyone nearby into their distorted perception, trapping them in a world with broken rules. The worst part is, the affected don't even know their logic has been corrupted. So, what exactly is wrong with these objects? What's missing from these objects? Anything that can be defined as left has been erased from our perception. That's why the left half of the clock, the dial, and the life detector have vanished. Then whose Pathosync is affecting us? Any evidence to support that theory? Okay. One last question. The moment Hyper asks, I simulate the killer's actions after entering the room. Where is Kizuna hiding? Why can't we see her? Because she's on the left side. There's only one place Kizuna could be hiding. And that's to my left. X is the one who died. And you, Kizuna, you're the killer. You're the real werewolf.
Comprehends. 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 comprehends.
Whoa, this person's terrifying. Aren't you supposed to be a master detective who's seen it all?
Hey, logic, grant me strength. Let me awaken these foolish heretics.
Okay.
私の異能は周囲に確実に影響を与えるの。左側の削除をしたからといって私が犯人だと決まったわけじゃないわ。あなたには私が現場の何かに触れたという証拠がない。ダウトだ。
The bones in front of me and in the cremator both only show the right half. I thought you were trying to trick us into thinking 2 people died, but that's not it. You have no concept of left, so this is the only shape you could make.
Maybe Lena arranged it in this way to frame me.
She has a point. If you're not the killer, why use your pathosync on us?
Sometimes I can't control my ability. Don't you have the same problem?
Then why were you hiding near us? Why didn't you raise that knife to kill me?
I wasn't hiding. I was standing right beside you all along. Somehow you just didn't notice. As for the knife, you kept calling me the killer. I just wanted to scare you a little.
You lying piece of...
Before accusing me of lying, ask yourself why you ignore the truth. Your sister wrote, "I am the culprit" with her own hands. Why do you keep dismissing that clue?
I believe in Lena. Even if designated as a werewolf, she wouldn't kill anyone.
I was knocked out by the killer. Out cold for 6 hours. Didn't do anything. Didn't say anything.
Actually, there's evidence proving Kazina couldn't be the killer. Okay.
Hi, Skag! I got the thing. I would blue, but I can't do it. I can't do the noodle crawl. Like, I'm bad at it. Like, I don't have the capacity. My tongue doesn't move in that way. Can we do both things for Scared and Clueless, please?
The cremator switch must be turned to the left to activate. For Kazuna, who has no concept of left, the cremator can never be turned on. She physically cannot burn a corpse. Damn. I'm cornered. Maybe I should think backwards. Under what circumstances would Lena, who can't lie, kill someone and leave that message? Only if she believes she was the killer.
In this house, in this house. Where do I go? Shut down my boy! You want something? Well, I don't give a shit about Luke. Screw that Luke. Ass lizard. Dude, he got picked up in front of me, dude. He got big show. Well, I don't care. I don't care if we have enough money. I don't care if we have enough money. Damn, you surrounded all of us.
I don't know what game that is. Hey. Has Lena been confirmed as the killer? Then initiating purification. Wait, I've finally seen through everything. Great, the master detective figured out the trick too. No, I just felt that line should be delivered by the master detective. Hi, Kyle! How are you? Go ahead, explain your shocking revelation. Though I already know everything, I'll let you speak. This guy is definitely not a real detective. It doesn't matter if Kazuna can't operate the cremator. Think carefully. What actually killed X? I know the truth, but I need one more piece. I have to gamble on this. For Lena's sake, I must. X died from a knife wound, not from burning. The killer and the person who turned on the cremator don't have to be the same person. Who activated this? Okay. Lena must have activated the cremator. Kazuna stabbed the victim, placed the body in the cremator, then ordered Lena to turn it on. That's absurd. Why would Lena help Kazuna? She had a reason. There's only one scenario where Lena would help a killer. Because if she didn't follow Kazuna's orders, my life would be in danger. Hi, Lily. Can we do both things for Kale? And the first thing for Lily? And if she's okay with the video shout-outs, the second thing. How you doing, Lily? I hope you finally crawl out of the depths. Welcome in, fellow wicked one. Ooh. I needed a stretch there. I like how Marie actually misspelt Kale's name there, and it's still tagged and it's still shouted out the right person. Because Marie wrote Carl instead of Kale. But so Frosty Tools was being really smart there, so. Wait, you didn't finish that thought? Depths of the Shadows? Are you okay with video shoutouts there, Lily? Because I saw the Carl and then I looked to see whether it was actually going to show you us how well. Oh, can we get both things for Lily, please? Marie, if it helps make things easier, if you type in @ before their names, they show up in like the chat list when you're shouting them out. I just find that makes it a little bit easier when I'm trying to find someone to when I'm trying to shout them out. I don't have to type out their name and worry about spelling. Just ends up being slightly easier. I know, it's a point of honor for you. Okay, fair enough, Marie, fair enough. You do the things however you want to do the things. I thought I'd
Of absolutely.
potentially make your life a little easier.
Earlier when playing poker, I think they're gonna stream the wedding itself and the Wi-Fi will give them for it. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool.
Here we've got the VTuber.
Yeah. Although Kiddo absolutely giggled his butt off because we found out that if I am granted
Dutch! Just a random clip of you yaps. Have a long day ahead of you doing the worky lurky. I appreciate you, Dutch. Can we get both things for Dutch? You really need to clear out the clips that don't have purpose. I've taken to it's the first thing I do when it's the first thing that I do when I do the words hard. It's the first thing I do when I end stream is actually I go through and like look at if there was any clips and then go through any of the ones that I don't want or don't make sense or the like. Murder Kale. Are we craving violence already? Is violence something we want? Because I know we're always craving violence. I know that thing. Okay. Yeah, it's either violence or it's or it's either horny or violent or both. Because if she didn't follow Kazuna's orders, my life would be in danger. You mean Kazuna held you hostage while you were unconscious? Exactly. And that dying message, the killer must have forced Lena to write it. The circumstances don't matter. If Lena can't lie, then she believes she's the killer, right? Not being able to lie doesn't mean everything she says is fact. As long as Lena doesn't perceive her words as a lie, she can say them without issue. The killer's true purpose in stabbing then burning the victim was to make Lena misunderstand. What seemed like a simple murder had double, triple, no multiple layers of misdirection. Whoever devised this trick is absolutely terrifying. When Lena turned on the cremator, she didn't know the person inside was already dead. The body burned to fragments, so we don't know X's identity or how they were stabbed, but maybe the wound was on the back, where it couldn't be seen, making them appear merely unconscious in the cremator. Then, Lena, thinking X was still alive, was threatened by Kazuna into turning on the cremator. Let me reconstruct the entire murder. Okay. Okay, drag the cards. Okay, so, yeah, cool. Hovering over a slot. Okay, hints for the position. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so we get knocked out. So there's got to be a... Oh! Okay, why did Lena have to obey Kazuna? Okay. Okay. Okay, so what words did Lena carve inside the door? Once everything was set, what preparation? And there we go. In the poet's dream, you never use the at. Like I use it because it just makes my life easier. But like if you don't want to, you don't have to, Maria. Okay, so in order, yep, she fills the bag full of ashes. So after turning on the lights, Kazuna knocked me out with a blunt object. She held me hostage while unconscious, forcing Lena to close her eyes and follow her commands. She moved X from his hiding spot in the purification furnace to the upper level, dressed in his clothes, and stabbed him from behind. She removed the bloody clothes and hid them under X's corpse. She ordered Lena to open her eyes and activate the furnace, making Lena believe she had killed X. After the furnace cooled, she forced Lena to write the bloody message inside the lower chamber. She knocked Lena unconscious and concealed her in the furnace's lower level. After arranging the bone fragments, bloodied knife and mask, she activated her pathosync to affect the entire room. Okay, case complete!
Naruhodo.
I see. If that's the case, then Kazuna could indeed be the culprit.
You'll say any lies to protect your sister. Your theory has a massive hole. Lena's memory loss was an accident. Without it, she'd wake up and tell everything. If I were really the killer, I'd have killed her too. Why leave a witness?
You just needed to make a promise with Lena. From the killer's methods, they clearly knew about Lena's OCD. So if you made her promise not to say anything, she'd be unable to reveal the truth after waking up. If she told the truth, that would be lying. All pathosync users are bound by their abnormalities. While they can affect each other's perception, they're also restricted by their own rules.
You're really bending over backwards to protect your sister.
No matter what, I can't let Lena be convicted. I need something to flip this situation.
Even if I accept your analysis, Lena's still not cleared. She could be the killer, following those exact same steps.
No, you're the killer.
Where's the proof? Where's your proof I'm the killer?
Why won't you realize you're pathosync? What? Because of your ability, we can't perceive anything defined as left. Which means, on your left hand or left foot right now. Where's the damning evidence?
Stop talking nonsense!
Then, let's see the truth. I take out my phone and snap photos of Kazuna's hands and feet. If I crop out the photos so you can't tell left from right, they won't be affected by the pathosync.
Let me see. Oh my god, this is...
What do you see?
Lena, you who can't lie, deliver the final blow to the killer.
In the photos. Hands and feet covered in ash and blood. I'm not the killer. Lena's lying. I have OCD.
I don't think OCD actually causes that, but like we're just gonna go with like
my left hand and foot. Is there really something there? Hi, Marek. No,
Wait, my left hand and foot? Where are they? Those with hemispatial neglect have no left welt. This is the second weirdest version of Ace Attorney you've ever seen, the first being actual Ace Attorney. Yeah, this is Ace Attorney meets Zero Escape. Because this is like Ace Attorney set in a death game. Essentially. That's what that is. But their left side functions normally. Kizuna raises her left hand to her face, but no matter how wide she opens her eyes, she perceives nothing. Under her Pathic's influence, we only see a clean, pristine left hand. Answer me. If you're not the killer, why are your hands covered in blood? I...
戦闘開始。私は誰も殺してなんかいない。そう、手や足についた血や骨の灰はジョーカロの近くに行った時うっかりついただけなの。ちょうどあなたたちがさっき気を失っていたその時に信じて、私は誰も殺してなんかいない。そうよ、手や足についた血や骨の灰はジョーカロの近くに行った時うっかりついただけなの。これで終わりだ。
Okay, so yeah, she's... There's only one answer. You're the werewolf. You killed X. So this is it.
Wait, I still have questions. Kazuma, did you really want to win?
What do you mean?
The truth we've pieced together makes sense, but something feels off. Who exactly was X? Was Lena's memory loss really accidental? Did you really make a say-nothing promise with her? What are you hiding?
Since when did you become a real detective? There's nothing to investigate. I killed them. Your deductions are complete truth.
Has Kazuna been confirmed as the werewolf?
Yes. I immediately followed the proxy's lead. That's the truth. You're right. Kazuna, who should be filled with regret, instead wears a satisfied smile. I am the killer. I am the first round's werewolf.
Cool.
Kazuna speaks the truth. She is the killer and the first round's werewolf. After lengthy deliberation, this round of the selection concludes. Regrettably, Kazuna has not emerged as the victor. Before purification begins, one final question for Kazuna. If you had become a god, what wish would you have granted? I would give everything to the hierarch of the Logic Church. They saved me. They gave me a complete life. For the hierarch, I would become anything. Do anything. The world the hierarch desires is my ideal world. We appreciate your devotion to the Logic Church. May the Logic bless you. Your life shall mark the beginning of this selection. No sacrifice is too great. We shall bring forth the omnipotent divine. I hereby declare the sacred purification ritual has begun. Okay, execution commence. Okay. Okay. It's gonna. I thought so. It was gonna cut her in half because she can only comprehend one of her sides. Ooh.
やっともう半分の世界が見えた。
Lyle?
Lena grips my clothes tightly, watching the scene in horror.
If I'd been identified as the werewolf, would I have faced this cruel fate too?
Of course. When did you get in here, fake detective? Ah, what a shocking ritual. Nearly wet myself there. Clearly, the Logic Church is serious about this selection. They truly intend to manufacture a god. Can they really do it? Let the Logic Church worry about that. As a master detective, I'm only interested in the truth. By the way, I came in here to ask you something. What? The photos on your phone. Too bad. Already deleted them. Oh. What? Got something to say? Just considering a possibility. For Kazuna, who is no left world, wouldn't avoiding her left hand be the natural choice? What are you getting at? Sure, Kazuna might have accidentally gotten blood on Ashen herself, but maybe, just like what we saw, her left hand and foot were completely clean. Impossible. You heard Lena say the photo showed. To save your sister, you used your world fabrication. Pathasync to create fake photos. That's possible too, isn't it? And for extra credibility, you had Lena, who can't lie, describe the photo's contents. Perhaps to keep Lena from hearing. Hyper leans close to my ear.
お前本当に大嘘つくな。俺は
I didn't
騙し真実なんてもう誰にもわからないさ。まあいい。今回のラウンドはただのウォーミングアップ。これからが本番だ。平等者たちのデスゲームが互いの願いを叶える。さあ、平等を使って殺し合いを始めようじゃないか。
I got 25 wrong answers. Okay. Chamber of Audience. Okay, we're about to meet the other players. The first round ended in panic and bloodshed under the proxy's guidance. We were led into a chamber known as the Chamber of Audience. Crowds had gathered. No. According to Hyper, everyone here was a Pathasync user. Beings who could infect others with their cognitive disorders. The demonstration you witnessed has clarified the selection's nature. Lena, Lyle. Your survival grants exclusive advantages for subsequent rounds. Okay. Rule binding syndrome. In certain regions, people have begun to appear who are bound by peculiar rules. They wash their hands at fixed times, line up their belongings neatly, or insist on adjusting them to specific numbers. What began as small habits gradually evolve into abstract rules such as no lying, no opening your eyes, or no embracing family. It's believed to be okay. So that's okay. Okay, that's what she's got. Okay, so these are the advantages I get, so I can like see. Okay, so Lyle's hair stabilizer. Okay, so he doesn't have any memories. And he likes sleeping. Alright, so yeah, there's a list of... Okay. Hold on, where'd everyone disappear to? Other participants began independent exploration during your review.
Oni-chan, Lyle, we need to talk to everyone. That's how we'll survive.
Okay, so we're gonna talk to everyone, I guess?
He's probably the oldest one here, right?
He definitely looks like someone who's been through a lot.
I'm just an ordinary middle-aged guy.
What would you like to know? Okay, so who are you?
My name's Silas, just an ordinary man past his best years.
Okay, so his name is Silas.
My past and background, nothing worth mentioning.
So, what's your take on this whole selection?
Obviously, it's deadly. Ever heard of Stanford prison experiment? They took a group of healthy college students, split them into guards and prisoners, and locked them in a simulated prison. And guess what happened? Within days, the guards turned violent, experiment had to be shut down. Environment and rules shape people more than you'd ever expect.
In this werewolf game, we're forced into roles. Not so different from that experiment.
Say someone never wanted to kill, but they draw the role of werewolf. Suddenly there's a rule, timer, and pressure to murder. Do you think he'd really go through with it?
That makes our situation sound even worse.
Exactly. All we can do is try to keep the casualties to a minimum.
Hard to believe you're the one saying that.
Honestly, there's only so much a middle-aged man can do.
Okay, why'd you join?
Well, I've lived long enough to rack up my fair share of regrets. I joined this selection to try and atone for the mistake I made long ago.
And only the cult can help you undo it?
Yes. The wish I carry, only a god could grant it. I turn back time.
For an old guy, that's kind of a romantic wish.
You're not wrong. But maybe that's what age does to you. You pile up regrets, too many to count.
So, would you kill to make it happen?
I wouldn't. Here's another trait of middle-aged men for you. We're boring. Reality's beaten us down so many times we end up compromising instead of chasing dreams. I might say I want to rewind the clock, but deep down, I know it's impossible.
Then why bother joining the selection at all?
You're right. But I guess I'm still clinging to a sliver of hope. Maybe something will happen here. Something worth fighting for. Maybe even a miracle that lets me believe I can fix what I broke.
Sounds like you're putting your faith in impossibilities.
Yeah. So now you know the kind of man I am. Just a middle-aged guy who can't commit to anything.
Okay. What's your path thing?
Sorry, I'm not sharing that. You don't lay all your cards on the table. I don't want the werewolf knowing what my pathosync is. That way, when things get critical, I'll still have a weapon to protect myself.
Sounds like you know your power well.
Well, I am older than all of you. Pretty sure I've had more experience with that than anyone else here.
Say, if this were a short manga, you'd be the strongest pathosync user.
If we're talking age alone, then sure, I'm on top. But don't make me out to be more than I am.
Okay, I think that's it.
Something in my eye again.
What are you doing here?
Same reason you are, isn't it obvious?
Okay. Who are you?
Huh? Seriously, Are you really asking that? Has your brain deteriorated so much you can't even remember someone who grew up with you at the orphanage?
元お姉ちゃん
Amos is still the same, only harsh when it comes to Lyle.
Okay, so they grew up together.
Oh, it's Lena. How have you been? Has this idiot brother been causing you trouble?
Difference in how you treat me and Lena is way too extreme. Hey, we do have an ad break about to hit. We'll be back in about 3 minutes, guys. I get to the edge and they're just like, nom 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 nom, clicky clicky clack. Also, why are you not Hover Spider? Why did I call him Spider? Why are you no Hover Spyro? I mean, I could have done a Warbringer and been tits, 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 tits. My voices are creepy!
Did you grab the other ones? I'd probably eat a mush. Oh, you trying to kill me?
No, there was a lantern there.
Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I could pee! Let's just pee everywhere. It blah, 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 blah. Yeah, blabbity blah 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 blah, because that's, yeah, words. Don't know them. Can't. I'm having a bad word day. I'm having a bad word day. Back in the day, tiny penis good. Big penis bad. You would have been so popular. Okay, so I've got rabies vaccines in my pocket on the bed.
Perfect. You're gonna need it.
Looks like you might need treatment.
What happens if I go into the Chrome tornado? I'll turn it from here, I spin. Yeah, this is definitely not a wrench in my pants. I'm just well endowed. I don't even know who killed me. Okay. Wait. Oh, Why don't you just whack me in the next year?
Why, hello, little one. I was not aware schools were gifted with the power needed to get past the ancient lines. You do seem different from any other squirrel I have met. I could be keeping my eye on you, little one.
Ah, let me down! No! Smashing! Fanta-chan? I'm not sure what that is. In other news, have you seen where my glass went? If you want kindness, start by pulling yourself together. You became an international fugitive and you're dragging your sister through this chaos. What are you even doing? I'm trying to protect her, that's all. The moment you dragged Lena into this mess, you failed her as a brother.
Iris, even if that's true, you should know when to stop. I was about to cry from all your scolding.
That's right. Keep going, I'll really cry for you to see. Still as useless as ever, hiding behind your sister. Okay. Why'd you join the selection? Logic has been acting strange lately. Father wanted to investigate from the inside, but couldn't find an opening. That's when I received the Logic invitation. I remember your adoptive father is an internationally renowned detective, right? Growing up under his influence, Iris would have her adoptive father with cases. Yeah, that purification earlier would have been the perfect excuse for him to break in and conduct a search. But now I'm completely cut off from the outside world. Even your mechanical dog can't get a message out. Since the selection started, all outside communication is completely cut off. Also, it's not a mechanical dog. His name is Lyle. I've been meaning to ask, why the hell did you name him after me? Because you're both the same breed.
Lyle is not a dog.
See? That's the truth.
Still, nothing wrong with naming a dog Lyle.
Oi, oi.
Hey, wait, Lena, you're not helping me here. Anyway, this is worse than I thought. If I'd known, I wouldn't have participated in this selection. But having a familiar face here is reassuring, especially since it's you. Relax. If I draw the werewolf, I come for you first. How is that supposed to make me feel better? Okay. As you know, my condition is blind sight. I'm blind, so I need a mechanical dog to help me navigate daily life. But you can see things at certain specific moments, can't you? True, but those moments are so rare they're practically non-existent. What are the conditions for those specific moments? What needs to happen for you to see? Who knows? Every time I ask, you dodge the question. Maybe I don't know either. But you've always been able to see me, haven't you? Even though you can't see, from our very first meeting, you've somehow always been able to see me, haven't you?
Could it be? Iris can only see people she considers scum.
I can see Lena too, for the record.
So, I'm scum too?
Lena, stop. Your honest observations are hurting both you and me. Anyway, right now I can only see you and Lena. Apart from that, I can't see anything. Without you two, my world is nothing but darkness. The reason doesn't really matter. My path is sync with my blood shoes in this death game anyway. Even if my path is sync infects someone, they just suddenly go blind, that's all. Okay.
Mihomi-san! Hello, human buzzers!
Okay, who are you?
I'm a grey parrot.
Wait, your name is Grey Parrot?
No. My name is Dada.
Okay. So am I talking to the parrot or the girl?
え
Then what's the deal with the whole grey parrot thing?
Huh? Can't you tell? I'm just a grey parrot who's been better at talking. I eat seeds, fruits, vegetables. My reproductive method is laying eggs. Lyle, I know what disorder she has. She's clearly got brain problems. Her pathosync probably makes everyone as dumb as her.
Lena, I often find your honesty incredibly rude.
Rude.
She really does mimic speech like a grey parrot. Okay, so I should try and... Okay, why'd you join?
Because I want to become human.
No matter how I look at you, you seem pretty human right now.
No. I'm still far from being a real human.
Is it because you don't pay taxes? Paying taxes isn't the criteria for being human.
See, my arms are different from humans. They're just feather-covered wings.
What on earth are you talking about?
Say what?
If your hands are wings, then can you fly?
I've tried, but I can't fly. How strange. Could it be I've gained weight recently?
This person really seems to think she doesn't have hands, only wings.
What does she see when she looks at herself?
Okay.
What's a pathosync?
You seriously don't know what that is?
Nope! According to the proxy, everyone here should have one.
She clearly has some sort of delusion. Believes she's a grey parrot, but what's the disorder?
Disorder? The human boss who kept me mentioned something before.
What did they say?
I don't remember clearly. Something like beast delusion? But that's got nothing to do with me. I'm a bird, not a beast.
By definition, it's a disorder where someone believes they're an animal.
And if that delusion becomes a pathosync and spreads,
everyone would think of themselves as animals.
Animals!
She appears harmless on the surface, but this pathosync is more dangerous than I imagined. Okay.
Yo! Hey there!
Yo?
You're the first person here who can keep up with my vibe. Awesome. Everyone here looks so serious. What's up with that?
Okay, who are you?
I'm Raze. I absolutely love cute things and hate, well, gloomy atmospheres, I guess. So that scary execution earlier, or was it purification? But staying gloomy isn't good either, so let's just move past it.
You can really just brush it off like that.
Not at all. I'm actually super sensitive. But if I do this... I'm invincible. Wow! You're so cute, it's like you become a different person. Thanks. That's actually why I wear a mask. I hide my bad expressions and only put it down when I can smile. Most people wear masks to hide, but you're using it to prepare for revealing your smile? Exactly. Because emotions are contagious. I want everyone around me to smile too. Bright, cute, and happy.
Okay.
My wish is to make everyone in the world happy.
Wait, that's way too grand. I can't even comprehend it.
No, it's actually really simple. I love cute things because seeing them makes people feel happy. But no matter how cute I dress, I can only make the people who see me happy, right?
Then why not be like a fashion designer or something?
I thought about that, but no matter how hard I try, the reach is still too small. When I got the Logic invitation for the selection, I thought I'd give it a try. I just didn't expect it to be a death game. No. Negative vibes, be gone!
So you want to make everyone in the world cute, bringing happiness to both those who dress up and those who see them?
Exactly. Though I'm not sure how to make it happen yet. Well, if all the cult members wore cute outfits, you'd already be halfway there.
Right.
Their robes are way too plain. They need at least 10 times more decorations and lace.
Just remembering that feels like visual hell.
Are you kidding? That sounds amazing. That's why I have to win this selection.
You mean, even if it requires killing?
No, killing doesn't bring anyone happiness, does it? I work hard to win the selection without killing.
Does she even understand the rules? Okay, what's your path think?
I've got this condition. If I don't touch cute things regularly, I'll literally die. Let me introduce my best friend. It's called Oxygen.
Oxygen?
When I'm low on cute energy, just one breath and I'm instantly recharged. Lyle, this person is clearly unwell, perhaps mentally unchallenged.
Ouch. I know you only tell the truth, but that was brutal.
Oh, don't say that. I just really love cute things. No, wait. Be gone, negative vibes.
Setting aside her excessive love for cute things, she seemed fine otherwise. But what disorder does she actually have? Okay. We already know this guy.
I'm sure you all know me by now. No need for introductions at this stage.
Okay.
I am a world-renowned detective. No mystery can stump me. People speak my name with awe and fear. The affair terminator.
So you just investigate affairs?
What's wrong with that? In reality, detectives don't solve murders. They make a living catching cheaters.
You just completely contradicted your previous statement.
Chip! Hello! Do I have someone who can do both the things for cheap, please?
Why are your eyes always squinting?
Squinting gives off an air of mystery, perfect for my image as someone with hidden depths.
Chip, thank you for the biddies! I hope you're having a fantastic day so far.
Actually, let me do the things.
Whole fucking thing locked down.
My nose is itchy. Ooh, what game have we got here? Some kind of shooter.
Oh my god, I just killed... Somebody clip that.
Which will be why I don't know what that is, because I'm not overly familiar with shooters. Okay.
Don't underestimate appearances. They're everything. Act capable and people will assume you really are capable.
It was Battlefield. Okay, yeah, that's why I didn't recognize it, because I've never really seen or played Battlefield. So, you're just a con artist pretending to be a detective.
That's hilarious. Me, called a fraud by the world's most notorious swindler.
I've never told a single lie in my life.
Says the guy who scammed people across multiple countries, leaving countless families destroyed.
No, I've never played Battlefield or Call of Duty or Overwatch or Valorant or Apex. I'm not a big competitive shooter person. Like, I don't mind watching them. I'm not someone who plays them. I dabble in a tiny bit of Fortnite, but that's usually because I'm playing with certain people. It's not competitive, so it's not like team versus team or anything like that, or PvP in any way, because or is it like literally just a? Yeah. Okay. Then if it falls under PvP, that falls under competitive to me. It's the PvP part of things. That's just mistaken identity. I happen to share the same name. Pure coincidence. Huh. Wait, really?
Oi, oi.
Hey, apologize for confusing me with that guy. Chat, we need to spam Battlefield till she plays it with me. Sorry about that. Okay, what's the pathing? You understand this is a death game where it's kill or be killed, right? What if I draw the werewolf card next round? No one would reveal their hand so easily.
But you're an amazing detective, aren't you? Even if you showed all your cards, it wouldn't hold you back at all, would it?
No, that's not exactly how it works.
If you can reveal every card and still come out on top in a death game, that's proof of how incredible you really are.
You know what? That makes perfect sense. My condition fits perfectly with the role of a great detective. It's called hyperthymesia. Simply put, it's total recall. I can remember everything from my past without missing a single detail. So you never forget anything? That's right. I can even perfectly recall the contents of the first adult magazine I read 10 years ago.
Okay. Imagine being able to have such photographic memory that you can remember in great detail the first porn magazine that you ever read. You'd never, like just being able to just, like, randomly always picture boobs and in that graphic detail from that porn magazine, like, constantly. What? That's actually kind of enviable.
No way, that's nothing to be jealous of.
They say only a few dozen people in the world have this. Clearly, I'm one of the chosen ones.
But what about your pathosync? Even if you infected someone with total recall, they'd just be better at remembering their past?
Exactly. That's all it does.
That's it?
That's it.
Then there's no point hiding it. That's totally useless in a death game. But you picture your wife's pubis. I have a weird thing with my memory. I struggle with the really short-term stuff. Like, I can put something down and 5 minutes later not remember it is. But I could, for example, draw up in very, very detail, like, layouts of rooms that I lived in, like, when I was a child, and that type of thing. Like, stuff like that you wouldn't expect to kind of remember. So, like, even rooms in places where I didn't live full time, I can vividly remember stuff like that and be able to tell you exactly where, like, someone's in someone's lounge room they kept their television, where their couch stood, and where other knickknacks were placed. But if I put something down in my lounge room now, I can't remember it. And she's definitely not standing behind you right now. Hi, Mrs. Chief Injustice. But is that really all there is to it? Even so, for the sake of fairness, you shouldn't be here. Not even as a protection. Leave this room immediately. Okay, she is at work. Okay. I may have taken that as you wrote it because she was there type dealing. Code sequence 0627122410904053011226. That was the joke. Bobby had to, okay. Yeah, I thought you were making the kind of joke there, and I'm like, okay. And then it's just kind of receiving, debugging, checking. Something wrong with the proxy. It's like she's glitching. What the hell did this detective do? No, wait. What did the Hierarch do? By final command of the Hierarch, Hyper is granted neutral participation in this round's case discussion. After he suddenly appeared, last round, the proxy malfunction. So they went back to Battlefield. No problem, have fun with Battlefield. Why did the Hierarch send a final command just for him? Why make an exception for this one person? Well, could it be Hyper actually is the Hierarch? Just like his claim to be a great detective, I still can't see through to his real self. Okay. Oh, no Battlefield for me. Okay. I mean, I could add Battlefield to the list of things that people want to see me play, because like I know the next one that people really want to see me play is Alien Isolation. Like I just don't do many things that involve me shooting because I'm bad at things. And
Sorry. Who are you?
Okay.
If you gathered all the world's finest qualities and combined them into one person, you get my brother standing right here.
Lena, you're confusing her. Okay. Who are you? You have to will this into fruition. You're so cheap, needs everyone to experience it. Maybe one day. I mean, I literally said, for example, I literally said that I'd never touch Fortnite. Literally said that. And now I play... I can't say regularly. I can't necessarily say regularly because I don't play like daily or anything like that. It's more like weekly. Like I have a weekly kind of session that I do, but
For certain reasons, I have trouble recognizing people. If I say something rude, please don't take it personally.
okay, so she's got I can't remember the actual name of it, but it featured pretty heavily in Zero Escape 9999. Lena, that itself was an insult.
You two are funny. I'll do my best to remember you both. Then start by worshipping my brother. Believe in Lyle and gain eternal life. He's destined to become a god. Huh? What? Bow down now. Lord Lyle, please accept my humble bow.
Please refrain from promoting suspicious religions within the Grand Cathedral. Okay. Did I just hypnotize her? Like, did Lena just hypnotize? Because that'd be her psycho-synth, pathosync. Because she can't lie. She might be able to use her pathosync to make others believe what she wants them to believe.
I have a wish I desperately need to fulfill.
What kind of wish?
I want to find my missing family. But I'm sorry, I can't share the details.
Have you tried the police or hiring a detective?
I have, but my condition makes searching incredibly difficult. I've been searching for many years, but still haven't found any clues. Just when I was at my wit's end, I received a logic invitation.
Logic has members worldwide. Worldwide, that could definitely help find someone.
But if I'd known the selection would be like this, I never would have come. If fulfilling my wish means taking lives, then I'd rather give it up. The family I'm searching for wouldn't want me to find them through murder. You poor thing. To be dragged into this selection is just cruel. Oni-chan. Lyle, let's help her find her family once this is over.
Actually, the family member you've been searching for all these years is me.
What? No way! So you have another sister? Oh, am I not your real sister? Does this mean I can actually marry you?
Lena, how did you even reach the... Okay. Lena's obsession with Lyle is now getting to creepy elements. It is not the first time that I've seen this in one of these kind of games, though. It's not the first time where a sibling dynamic has been really freaking creepy. And I'm not sure if it's just this kind of death game kind of thing, or whether it's the fact that or whether it's like an anime manga kind of thing where sometimes the sibling dynamic gets really fucking weird.
Are you really my family?
Sorry, I was lying. Why does Lena look more devastated than Faisy? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I just couldn't remember what the name of the condition was off the top of my head. I'm not going into details for anyone who hasn't played Zero Escape 999. But the whole prosopagnosia comes up in it.
I have prosopagnosia, face blindness. Since birth, I've been completely unable to recognize faces. Is that why you can't find your missing family?
You're very excited for Echoes of Aincrad? What's that? Oh, okay, yep. I didn't realize it was sought out online. Like it was already on my wish list, so yeah, it is already on my wish list. So I looked it up and was like, oh, you make your own character play through basically the first story arc type stuff. Yeah, it comes out in like a month and a half, because 10th of July.
Yes, even if it's family, I have no idea what they look like. My pathosync is called face erasure. Anyone infected becomes like me, unable to see faces clearly.
You're just telling us your pathosync that easily?
It's not something worth hiding, is it? Because of this condition, I often mistake people for someone else, or don't recognize them at all. I'd rather explain up front than make others uncomfortable. It's better to be clear about it, right?
Okay. Okay, so let's... Okay, so I've got 3 more. No, it's fine. I always say that you guys there in chat take precedence over a game. I'm happy to derail a game and talk to you guys. At some stage, I do need to find where I put my my cup. I feel like I've seen this person somewhere before.
Lyle! That's Alice, the famous stage actress.
Okay.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here of all places. Unfortunately, this isn't an official meet and greet, so I can't give you an autograph.
Okay, who are you?
She's a legendary theatre performer. Her singing, acting, even her way of speaking, everything is first class. Every performance she's in draws tens of thousands. Tickets are practically impossible to get. Because her image changes completely with each role, she's known as Alice the Chameleon. You're too kind. You know my career better than I do.
Pretty sure Lena's a hardcore fan of hers.
She's also completely embraced scarcity marketing. Aside from a few official photos, there's nothing of her online. No photos, no pictures.
In this day and age, pulling that off is no small feat.
Well, I publicly call it a marketing tactic, but the truth is, I have camera phobia. I hate being filmed by any device. Smartphones, cameras, security cameras, none of them.
That must be tough, being a star is afraid of cameras.
That's why I can only live on stage. I can't do live streams or appear on TV. I know it inconveniences many people, and I do feel sorry for that. But the mystery makes you even more popular. Everyone's curious and wants to see the real you. That outcome surprises me as much as anyone. So, to repay that curiosity and love, I give my all on stage. Every single time. I want to be someone who brings dreams to others.
Okay, why did she join?
I have a wish I want granted. That's why I'm here.
By all logic, there shouldn't be anything you can't obtain.
Some things can't be brought, no matter how rich you are.
Fair point.
That purification earlier was terrifying, no doubt. But some people didn't even flinch.
Those are the ones you really need to watch out for.
Are you one of them?
Of course not. The first round of werewolf nearly scared me to death.
Then let me rephrase. Would you kill for your wish?
Of course not. Killing is wrong, no matter the reason.
You liar. You lie as naturally as you breathe.
Hey, I never lie. I think he lies a little bit too much. Like, we're definitely, like, Lyle is definitely a liar.
Isn't this
just
camera phobia? Long ago, people believed photographs could steal away a piece of the soul. That's why I could never appear in front of a lens.
That still sounds off to me. Patterson users see the world very differently from everyone else. If you truly had such severe camera phobia, wouldn't even standing on stage be impossible? After all, the stage is filled with things that feel like cameras.
I spent years training, enduring, pushing through, just to stand in that spotlight.
If we could overcome this thought training, we wouldn't be Pathosync users. It's precisely because of our disorders that we develop wishes we must fulfill no matter what, which is why we're standing here in this death game, right?
What are you getting at?
You're a liar. You lie as naturally as you breathe. Looks like we could be friends. After all, we're birds of a feather. Okay. Why is this person just standing there not moving at all? My name is Elaine. You made shepherd's pie for dinner last night? Ooh, yum. I haven't had shepherd's pie in a few weeks, actually. I did have last night's dinner. I had a chicken palmy and some scalloped potatoes and some veggies. In saying that, like, I had a normal person serving dished up, but I ate maybe a third to half of that, and then I ate the rest later. But and then I had and then I got like a Nando salad for dinner tonight. That was what I had tonight. But you use sausage instead of beef? Ooh, interesting. Pleased to meet you. If you'd like, I can introduce you to my master. The Nando salad or the palmy and scallop potatoes? Because either way, like, they're both really freaking... They were both really yummy. Hey, who are you? I'm Master's assistant. Whatever he needs, I'm willing to help. Who's your master? My master is Hyper. Oh, the scallop taters. And, like, my husband made them. And my husband makes them, like, different. Like, they're not the... Like, if you buy, like, scallop potatoes from, like, a takeaway spot, you get them in, like, the really thinnest slices. My husband makes them so they're thick. He either gets really big potatoes and they're really big bits of, like, potato, or they're really thick slices. But yeah, his scallop potatoes beat anyone else's scallop potatoes in my eyes. Hi, Skylock, how you doing? Let me grab you the things. Oh, we've got the, yeah, Retro Rewinds. I was trying to think of the name of the game. I knew it was something like that. I knew it was something along those lines. You're his assistant? Yes. How pitiful. Oh, it's the Jason. The Jason mask guy slay me. I haven't played Retro Rewinds. I really want to though. I really want to. There's another game that I really want to play as well. And I really just want to play it because it seems like the type of thing that will really scratch a really satisfying itch in my brain. For context, you left to make coffee and that's why it went to the cutscene and then he came back. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I really want to play it because I know it'll scratch like this really nice place in my brain. It's that librarian game where you've just got books everywhere and you're sorting them and putting them on the right shelves. Like, that would just, like, I've seen bits and pieces of it and I'm like, yeah, that, just watching that scratches the itch. I need it for an itch scratch. Why are you sympathizing with me? So you wear handcuffs and a clock because you're a detective's assistant to help hyper arrest criminals? No. It's because I often wander off and get lost. The handcuffs are for when he needs to restrain me. The clock reminds me when to meet up. And power-ups. You think that allows you to make the... Ooh. Yeah, like, it just seems satisfying. Like, just being able to, like, sort everything and... I'm a boy, you know. It looks fun. Wonder if it can be multiplayer. Ooh. Now that you say that, I wonder that too. But like it's that itch scratcher is why I have a thing for simulator games sometimes, because like it's if it scratches an itch, like there's certain things about simulator games. Some of them really scratch an itch in a really good way, and then some of them will have just this tiny little thing that turns off the itch. That and it can't be scratched. Like my favorite thing to do when like get like 2 to 4 other nights. Yeah. Or like the what was it? Roadside Research. That scratched a pretty nice itch too. Like the restocking part anyway.
No way! Someone this cute is actually a boy.
Haven't found anything to scratch your itches in a while. I think one of the last games to do that for me was Crime Scene Cleaner did it to an extent, but there were certain things, because at least the version I was playing, which is the Xbox version through the PC, had some bugs that irritated me. There was once or twice where it told me I had 99% of the blood, but I couldn't find it, and then I finished the thing thinking, okay, yeah, and it ended up being that I had all of the blood. And just, or bodies wouldn't go in places and stuff like that. So, like, that kind of put me off. But, like, the cleaning part of it got me all satisfied and stuff. So, Power Wash Sim has done that for me. Supermarket Simulator did it for me until I have Skylark. I have some of my most watched videos on YouTube. In fact, no, not some of my most watched YouTube videos are my coverage of the demo. Because I did all of the endings from the original demo and all of the endings from the other demo, and then I played it on launch. So I have done Slay the Princess. I am due a replay, but I have played it. Wait, using handcuffs on a boy doesn't seem right either. Why is he suddenly spacing out again? Okay. Because Master was coming, so I came along.
Huh?
That's it? That's it. Don't you have any wish you want fulfilled? No? Aren't you afraid of dying here? Doesn't matter. To me, being alive or dead, doesn't matter.
Isn't something wrong with you? How can a person have no desires or attachments at all?
Though Lena's being direct, I think the same.
If I must say, there is one scene I want to see.
I knew it's something. What is it?
I want to see Master's dying moments.
Huh?
As his assistant, my most important duty is to witness his final moments.
What kind of person did he hire as an assistant? Okay.
My disorder is derealization. In my eyes, everything loses its sense of reality.
What do you mean?
There's something like a thin veil between me and the outside world. It's like living in a dream where nothing feels real. As Master puts it, I'm watching the world through a movie screen.
That's still pretty abstract.
And how about experiencing it firsthand?
Huh?
My path to sync is called reality collapse. Once you're infected, you feel like this world is fake. you okay?
Lena?
Lyle? What's wrong with you?
Is that important? You're not the real Lena anyway. Just an image.
Lyle? I'm your genuine sister. You know I can't lie.
Do you understand now? That's terrifying. It's like watching the whole world through a screen. Everything feels fake. If I didn't know Lena's words are always true, I'm not sure I could have come back. Always living in that kind of world? No wonder he spaces out so often. Okay. Understand everything. May the god of logic bless you. Okay, who are you? I'm just an insignificant, ordinary believer. What's your name? I had a name before joining, but abandoned it upon entering the faith. Isn't that inconvenient? Not at all. Our bond is extremely close. We're all family. We recognize each other without names. There are so many of you here. You're saying you know everyone? Yes, there are thousands of believers here now. We all know each other. Not just me. Every believer can do this.
No, no, no. Can I pet that doll?
No.
Can I pet that doll?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
That's a vocal stim. I kind of have to when I hear that's a vocal stim. Okay. To understand, the believers are family bound closer than blood.
This religion is seriously creepy.
Many people say that, but that's just because you don't understand. Once you understand, you'll see the truth. That's why so many follow us. If the whole world embraced the cult, it would become a far better place. May the god of logic bless you. Okay. I don't know. You don't know. But bringing the god of logic to this world is our collective aspiration. How do you plan to make a god descend? I don't know the details, but the Hierarch has found the way. The Hierarch has made many preparations, and this selection is the final result. Whoever wins will ascend as a god and have their wish fulfilled.
There are way too many blanks in that story.
I place my faith in the Hierarch's guidance, and in the strength of my fellow believers. The god of logic will descend without fail. Okay, what's the pathosync? I'm just an ordinary person. Pathosync users are extremely rare in this world. You could say you're the most abnormal of the abnormal.
No problem at all, Cheap. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, and you have a fantastic day. I appreciate you.
And that's why you were chosen for the selection. But please, don't worry about us. We will not aid the participants. We will not kill, and we will not testify. We like decorations by the roadside. Neutral existences. Okay. Okay, I need to do a thing really quick. How small can I get that installed? Alright. There we go. All selection participants have been formally introduced.
This divine selection operates on werewolf principles. Minor variations occur, but the core remains. Werewolves eliminate targets undetected. Assigned roles determine whether you are allies or adversaries. I maintain absolute neutrality as an overseer.
All these believers, can you guarantee non-intervene?
Absolutely. Completing this selection fulfills our collective purpose. No believer shall intervene.
Can we, I mean, if someone doesn't want to play, can they leave?
No. Withdrawal is forbidden until victory is achieved. Any attempt will be prevented through all necessary means.
No tears now. Negative vibes, be gone! I can't even tell who you are, but thank you.
Proxy, important question. How many participants total? 13 participants. 13? That many? For clarity, I shall reintroduce all participants. Lyle, international con artist. Lena, incapable of lying. Iris, a blind girl and daughter of an Interpol officer. Alice, renowned stage actress. Dada, the grey parrot girl. Daisy, unable to perceive faces. Hyper, master detective. Elian, the detective's assistant. Reyes, the cheerful Gaiaru. Silas, seeking to reverse time. Kaizuna, first round werewolf with left side neglects. X, mysterious first round victim. Wait, that math doesn't add up. Lyle's right. I counted. There's only 12 people here. The 13th participant arrives shortly. Why does number 13 get a dramatic entrance?
Leave this mystery to the great detective.
This isn't even a mystery.
Obviously, they had a bathroom emergency.
Wow, Master's deduction is amazing.
So amazing. Can't find a bathroom emergency. Life has 3 urgencies. Bathroom emergencies, impatience, and leaving without makeup. I get the last one, but isn't that kind of weird?
Nothing matters more than makeup. If I left home without makeup, I'd rather die on the spot.
That killing intent's thicker than anything I felt on the battlefield.
Each one stranger than the last. But the real question was, tell me, is the hierarch among these 13 participants? Yes. The air turned heavy. Everyone exchanged uneasy glances. You mean, the hierarch is among these 13. They have concealed their identity, hidden among you. How about just telling us who? I am a neutral overseer. I show no favoritism, not even to the hierarch. Even if the werewolf kills them? Correct. Your logic's flawed. If this is truly fair, why hide the 13th participants? Unless the 13th is the hierarch.
The 13th allows light to preserve selection integrity. Their presence will fundamentally alter the selection's nature.
That sounds ominous.
Now, the 13th participant shall enter.
Okay.
Her name is Kotari. Kotari cannot speak or move independently. Believers will bring her by wheelchair. We will not intervene thereafter.
Something about her feels off.
Lyle, she hasn't moved at all. Not even blinking. She's beautiful in a way that doesn't seem human.
Don't tell me she's actually a life-size doll. The Logic Church wouldn't send a doll into the selection. Proxy, is she a doll, a person, or a corpse?
Doll!
That is for you to determine.
Yay! So we can get handsy with this kitty all we want? I think you should ask for permission first.
Faisy, can you see Kotari's face? If not, doesn't that mean she's alive?
I can't see her face, but that doesn't prove anything. I can't see faces in paintings or photographs either.
When the case hits a dead end, that's when the master detective makes his entrance. Go, Faisy, check her breathing and pulse.
Why me?
My deduction. You're the only one here I can push around with a little pressure.
Master's deduction is amazing.
That's not deduction, that's just bullying.
Human boss wants to check this person's breathing and pulse. Leave it to me. Wait, you need her permission first. Oh, too late.
Data steps forward without ceremony, checking Katari's breathing and feeling her for her carotid pulse. Well,
if I had to say, no breathing, no pulse. This person's probably dead.
Their presence will fundamentally alter the selection's nature. So, that's what you meant.
How bad can it be?
You're saying round 2 of Werewolf has already started. Katari's the victim, and we find the killer. I've got it. The killer is Lyle.
Huh?
How the hell did you reach that conclusion? I just pointed at someone who wasn't me to clear my name first. You're dirtier than the criminals you're supposed to catch. Is Silas's theory actually correct? Round 2 hasn't been assigned roles yet, has it? Or did it happen while I couldn't see? Little Iris has a point. Don't use nicknames, it's disgusting. Anyway, round 2 hasn't started yet, right, Proxy? Correct. It has not begun. Something must have caused Katari's current state. Excuse me, Katari. Let me verify your condition. Iris approaches Katari, checking not just breathing and pulse, but pressing her ear to Katari's chest for a heartbeat. I see. Understood. The conclusion. Katari is undoubtedly alive. Then why did Dada say she was dead? Her breathing and pulse are extremely slow, about 1/20th of normal. If I wasn't blind with enhanced hearing, I'd miss that faint heartbeat too.
So, a living corpse.
Only one thing causes this. Oh. I know.
Amazing detective. Though I've never heard of you.
I know the answer, but let Silas explain.
Master's deduction is incredible.
He didn't deduce anything. Every selection participant is a pathosync user. Katari's condition must relate to a pathosync. Correct. Katari suffers from Cotard's delusion. Patients perceive themselves as dead. They cease eating, drinking, and lie in coffins. Without forced nutrition, they starve to death.
That's terrifying.
No wonder her vital signs are so low. Katari's pathosync is death delusion. Those infected believe they are dead. Powerful condition affects physiology. Like how my illusory apples can temporarily satisfy hunger. If you believe you're dead, you might actually die. Wait, think about it. Isn't this psychosynth extremely dangerous? Correct. Moreover, her pathosync forcibly activates when a specific condition is met. What condition? physical contact with another person. Dada steps forward without ceremony, checking Katari's breathing and feeling her pulse. We already touched her. Everyone back!
Oi.
Get away from Katari, far as you can. Okay, this... Okay.
Human boss, wake up!
Where's Lena?
I'm here, Lyle. I'm okay.
Thank God. First thing he does is look for his sister. Disgusting Siscon as always.
Siscon. Don't blame Lyle. Loving cute things is natural.
We know Iris and Dada. They weren't affected and woke everyone. From that brief experience, death delusion drops heart rate and breathing dangerously low. Any longer, fake death becomes real death.
Terrifying. Like drowning. Without immediate rescue, it's irreversible.
I want you to affect us. You're Pathosyncs. Katari's ability gives humans the death delusion rights. Non-humans aren't affected. My dog Lyle led me out of range.
Hey, Dog Lyle is so cool and reliable.
More useful than the real Lyle.
Iris, be nicer to Lyle. Without girl's kindness, he can't survive.
I understand, Iris, but why wasn't Dada affected? Allow this master detective to explain.
Huh? You're a detective too?
Sorry. Thought I was master for a second. Almost spouted some random deduction.
This guy doesn't respect Hyper at all, does he?
Dada's immunity is simple. She's not human, she's a grey parrot.
That makes sense.
You actually accept that logic? Wait, Hyper might be onto something. Death delusion makes humans think they're dead. Dada believes she's a parrot, so she's unaffected.
Oh, so that's why. Why are you the most surprised?
Never thought theoryantropy could work that way. Theoryantropy could work that way. Different disorders really do counter each other. Correct. You finally grasp the selection's true nature. This is werewolf centered on Pathosyncs. Meaning Pathosyncs are everyone's trump cards. Reveal your abilities details and you're immediately disadvantaged in this death game. This is bad. Everyone already knows Lena's disorder and Pathosync from the first murder. If I were the werewolf, I'd kill Lena first. Her ability forcing truth is too dangerous for werewolves.
Lyle, you okay?
I'm fine. I have to protect her, by any means necessary. Round 2 begins now. Great logic, reveal the second round's divine candidates. Okay, Lyle's got a hero rank this time. Each person sees different roles in the vision. Werewolves kill within the time limit. Villagers survive. Note, round 2 introduces a new role, hero. There are 2 of them. What do heroes do? If heroes eliminate the werewolf before they kill, the heroes become gods and grant their wishes. Even if they fail to prevent murder, heroes can still execute the werewolf during debate. From this round forward, heroes determine executions, only when both heroes agree with the werewolf face in purification. So, heroes oppose werewolves? Correct. Consider heroes the werewolf's natural enemy. Twisted game.
Lyle? Why does everyone look so grim suddenly?
Because these rules give everyone a reason to kill each other. Werewolves must kill to survive. Heroes must kill werewolves to save everyone. People who've never killed might hesitate at first. But give them a righteous cause, and that psychological barrier vanishes.
No matter what, I won't kill anyone.
Based on Faze's statement, her role is likely... I can't take words at face value. She could be acting. What a pain. Not just guessing pathosyncs, but roles too. Isn't this unfair to the werewolf? How so? The werewolf must kill undetected while facing 2 heroes. Are there 2 werewolves this round?
Yeah.
No, only 1. Every round has exactly 1 werewolf. However, werewolves aren't necessarily disadvantaged against heroes. I provide werewolves necessary assistance. As the host, that's completely unfair. I do not directly interfere with murders. I merely assist with preparations, providing weapons, disguises, and suitable killing environments. Why having more heroes doesn't disadvantage the werewolf, you'll understand soon. Oh, I see. I understand perfectly. Master, why would more people be worse? Don't worry about it, just act like you know what's going on. They'll realize we're clueless.
Wait. I have a question too. What is everyone even talking about? I sense awkwardness. Awkwardness! Be gone! Be gone!
Excellent. Everyone understands the situation. No, clearly several people have no clue. Understanding everything will summon the logic's divine presence. Use your pathosyncs and roles. Slaughter each other freely. I hereby declare round 2 of Werewolf begins. The moment the proxy announced the start, everyone exchanges glances in silence. There's really not much to think about. Regardless of who's the werewolf, the first target is obvious. It's Katari! Why? If her pathosync goes off, she's basically a walking bioweapon.
Then I'll just wake everyone up again.
Can you guarantee you'll be available next time? What if you're asleep?
True. Grey parrots need 8 to 12 hours of sleep, just like humans.
But is killing Katari smart? She's untouchable. Touch her while killing her and the werewolf gets counter-killed.
Use blades or rage weapons, idiot.
Did Iris's attitude rub off on you? Even if Dada can't save everyone, my dog Lyle can.
How do I trust you'll actually save people? You could be the werewolf too, right?
Understandable thinking. But I'll say this. I have zero interest in this murder game. killing or being killed. Neither interests me.
Then what's your path, Sync? Your role this round? Your wish? Someone who reveals nothing convinces no one.
Right back at you.
Please, both of you, stop fighting!
Hey, I tried to pause it as much as I could because I figured this was almost the end. But yeah, ad break. We'll be back.
Okay.
Have a look through that gap there. You may have missed it. The window. Look at the window. In the room. Keep watching.
What the fuck is that? That looks like a brain bug from fucking Starship Troopers.
It's best not to ask.
The guards didn't see that, so... Look how far I kicked that chicken!
Oh!
I'm so glad I was so Oh, that hurt. Oh, no. Rip all the tires. There's one across the road there. Okay, come on, fuckable fish.
This might sound silly, but did we match on invite? You look so familiar.
If we didn't, I'm going to have their CEO killed.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was lying. I'm so sorry.
Carefully hit you. Someone almost died.
We wouldn't want that.
I should say. Should we move this conversation somewhere a bit more private?
Okay, yep. It's agreed. Harriet is a fuckable fish. She's a fuckable fish. And we can grab shinies on the way. Grab all the shinies.
I have a shiny stick.
I have a sexy shiny sword. Does that count? The worst that can happen is we get rejected. Okay, the worst that can happen is we get rejected. So I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even one word. What did you say?
No, you need to say oh, crabs! Crabs! We have crabs! I don't consent to being slapped by tentacles. Balls. Is that what this dungeon is? Balls and weird tentacles and plants that kind of look like penises. Mind blow wave, okay. Oh, he blew my monkey too hard. blood. This is red wine. It's not blood. It's red wine. Okay, we're back. As I expected, everyone's starting to suspect each other. In the midst of this chaos...
Everyone, hold up. This isn't the time for infighting.
The old man's right. The pipe's gotten way too heavy. So what if it has? Is this really okay with you? Fighting like this? You look ugly! That's harsh, but effective.
Everyone, cool down.
Leave this situation to me. Let's all just eat together.
I have that there so I can fill it up as I need to and I don't have to keep walking out. Just give me the glass and I'll... Under Razor's insistence, we headed to the dining hall for a meal.
Since ancient times, the only way to bond is eating together. If we get along better, maybe people will hesitate before killing.
Razor's thinking is simple, but she's definitely nice to the moon.
Eat my apples for vitamins.
レナ、俺自分で食えるって。
でもね、お兄ちゃん、自分でご飯食べたかどうかも覚えてないんだもん。
それは否定できない。
When hungry, I sometimes unconsciously create food with my pathosync and eat it. I miss meals that way, and even pass out.
でももう結構お腹いっぱいだよ。
妹がまだお腹空いてるって思ってるなら、それが空腹の証拠なの。
なるほどな。じゃあもうちょっと頑張って食べるか。
ほんと、いつも通り気持ち悪い。
Oh, Iris, eating alone again? Join us. If you kneel and bark 3 times, I'll consider refusing you. Why would I bark if you're refusing anyway?
Iris, let me feed you apples.
Sure. You're letting Lena feed you too? Your attitude towards me versus everyone else is completely different. You're special to me. Really? Especially disgusting. Hi, Chris. How you doing?
Oh, hydrate. Oh, you're drowning me. Okay, I'll grab a drink. One moment. Actually, my drink's empty, sir. I need to grab a new one. One moment. My character will glitch out for a second. I apologize. Oh, no!
It's been so long, Iris.
Shay, we're reuniting in a place like this. In your opinion, who seems like the werewolf? Don't ask me. Besides, you and Lena, I can't see anyone. I can only judge by what they've said. Just was playing Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2 with some pals you didn't expect to play with? Ooh, it sounds fun. Fair point. I try observing the people around us.
Hey! What did you do before this? Your outfit's so unique.
Nothing worth mentioning.
So what was it?
Little miss.
I'm Raze. Just call me Raze. Look, bothering an old man like me.
Look, bothering an old man like me can't be that interesting.
But you keep looking so gloomy. It bothers me. I know. Smile for me. Gloomy old man, be gone.
You're erasing my entire existence.
What would make you smile? Want to see if you're ticklish?
Why do you need everyone smiling?
Because anyone who smiles becomes cute.
Cute. Not this old man.
Really? I bet you'd look great smiling.
What if someone can't smile?
Impossible!
Katari right there. She does.
She can't smile. That's different from not wanting to. Everyone wants to smile. Because humans live to find happiness.
Not necessarily.
Definitely!
Oversimplified, but maybe you're right.
I'm definitely right.
Sure.
So, I won't stop until you show me a happy smile.
Great. I've attracted a real handful.
Surprisingly, Silas seems helpless against Raze. Wonder how the others are doing. I'm not eating anything here. What if the werewolf poisoned the food?
But Alice, if you don't eat, you'll eventually collapse.
Then how about this? You taste everything on my plate first.
Sure. Tastes normal. Should be safe. Go ahead and eat, Alice.
Aren't you afraid something might happen to you?
Of course I'm scared, but if I die from poison, that's my choice. I can live with that.
You're even more unsuited for this place.
I think so too.
Keep this up and you'll be the first victim. Do you want to die?
I know I'm not cut out for death games. Alone, I'd probably die quickly, but others will help me.
Who? Do you know anyone here?
No, but my parents taught me. Treat others with kindness and kindness returns.
That's painfully naive. It's every person for themselves.
What's funny? You're actually pretty straightforward, Alice. Otherwise, you wouldn't want me like this. See? Not everyone only thinks of themselves.
These two couldn't be more different in personality and values. Besides them, there's another mismatched pair.
Hey, Elaine. You spilled iced coffee on my hand.
My apologies, Master. I'll get you hot coffee instead.
It's not about temperature that would burn me.
But you're a master detective.
What do you think detectives are? Hot, hot, hot!
Hey, it really does burn, Master.
You did that on purpose.
Let me bandage that immediately.
Elian pulls first aid supplies from his bag and carefully tends to hide his burns. Their relationship remains a mystery.
Ah! Oh no!
Dada stares at her plate, trembling.
This death game is too cruel. They're making a grey parrot eat eggs. I haven't even laid eggs yet, and I'm supposed to eat them.
Most humans eat eggs without ever laying any.
If you're not eating it, can I have it? Yeah! Leave it alone! That it could be my future baby!
Calm down. My deduction. It's just a chicken egg.
There's only one truth. Isn't it? The truth is one.
Chaos erupts instantly. Well, who do you think is the werewolf? Rather than who's the werewolf, I'd say none of them are normal. But what matters most right now is Lena. Hearing me call her, Lena shakes her head slightly. Without words, we understand each other. Neither of us is the werewolf. I need to keep Lena from becoming a target. To protect her, my best move would be If he was to reveal he's the werewolf, everyone's gonna try and, I don't know, but I'm gonna reveal I'm the hero. Everyone listen up. I'm the hero for round 2. Everyone falls silent at my announcement.
Is that true?
Yeah. But you're a famous con artist. How do we know you're not lying? I can't prove it. But when it matters, I don't lie. Aris glares at me, seems about to speak, but stays silent. She's figured out my real intention.
So what now?
Good question. What should we do?
You didn't think this through before announcing it? Proxy, I need clarification.
Round 2 rules. Only heroes and werewolves can kill, correct? Correct. Werewolves may kill anyone. Heroes may only kill werewolves.
What if a hero kills the wrong person?
I will execute that hero immediately.
So that's why more heroes might be worse.
What do you mean?
After the werewolf kills, both heroes must agree for execution. Lose either hero and the werewolf won't be able to execute even caught red-handed. Not enough votes. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Master's timing for stealing credit is impeccable.
So, heroes can't be killed or make mistakes. One wrong kill, the hero's executed and the werewolf basically wins.
Plus, we can't let either hero die.
If a hero dies, even knowing the werewolf's identity won't help. Can't vote them out. Can't verify if Lyle's telling the truth. We have one option. Protect Lyle.
After discussion, everyone agreed to protect me, taking turns in pairs as guards. Since we don't know who the werewolf is, Stella suggested drawing lots to pair everyone up.
Why am I stuck on my first watch with you?
Please, take care of us, Lyle.
Head up too high, lower it more.
You're awfully demanding for someone being protected.
Silas really knows what he's doing. His pairings make half the werewolf a star.
Yes, Silas is really amazing.
Unless he is the werewolf.
Oh my.
You scared her.
Sorry, Daisy. But I'll end this death game before it gets worse.
How? Find the hierarch hiding among us. Find them, and we can make them stop this election. But how? Nobody knows what they look like.
This cathedral might hold clues.
And let's start searching here.
Okay. Sea angels everywhere. I still want to know how the hell they generate power. This door's locked too.
Once it shuts, it auto-locks.
You'll need a key to open it again.
Where's the key then?
Lyle has it.
What?
I mean, Dog Lyle. The key's in his stomach.
I told you we should have renamed him. This is way too confusing.
Since we couldn't be sure who the werewolf was, everyone agreed Dog Lyle should hold on to it. I'm the only one who could take it out.
And nobody thought you might be the werewolf? Seriously?
Sorry, I thought that was the part where I laughed. If I really were the werewolf, I wouldn't wait this long to kill you. You'd already be dead. What do you want?
What would you like to know? Okay, did you find anything?
Oh, sure. Your face! Expecting me to find something is unrealistic. I can't see anything, remember?
You act so normally that I often forget you're blind.
Well, when you're born blind, you learn to live with the inconvenience. Hard to believe you could still help your detective father solve cases like this. And sometimes you see things more clearly without eyes. Like what? Like your foolishness. Why the hell did you announce you were the hero? You don't suspect I'm lying? No. Because you'd do any reckless thing if it meant protecting Lena. By admitting you're the hero, you made yourself the Wood's target. You put yourself in danger on purpose. Or maybe I just slipped and said it by accident. That's a lie. You think I don't know you by now? You're nothing but a liar. Well, okay, who do you think is? I don't know, but there is one person who concerns me. Who? Dada. Why her? I can't see, so my other senses are sharper than most. She claims she's a grey parrot, but I smelled a faint scent of blood from her mouth. Are you saying she might be lying? I'm not sure. But if she's really a grey parrot, she shouldn't be eating meat, right? Okay. Let's analyse with what we actually know. Describe the proxy for me. Just by appearance, she's a beautiful young woman. You do remember I'm blind, right? Try again. This time with details. Fine. Let's compare. Picture Lena. Then make her about 1,000 times uglier. You disgusting siscon. Fine, I'll be serious. I took my time describing the proxy's face. The most intuitive thought, the proxy looks just like the hierarch. But none of the contestants resemble her, which means it was never going to be that simple. I even think the proxy's appearance and gender are meant to confuse our judgment. And somehow, I can't see the hierarch at all. Would the hierarch actually be harmless, or was the person who died in the chamber of purification actually the hierarch? Hold on, didn't you just say you can't see anything to begin with? Exactly, you're right, I can't see a thing. She brushed it off, changing the subject like nothing happened. Another fact we do know, the sheer size of Logic. I heard Logic's membership has reached tens of millions. That's a lot, but still hasn't surpassed the 3 major religions, right? But Logic's rise only took 20 years. Given the time frame, its growth can only be called abnormal. I get it, you're saying. Most likely, it's the hierarch's pathosync at work. Initial assessments, the hierarch's pathosync can attract others to pledge loyalty in a short time. A pathosync that attracts people's hearts. That pathosync seems somewhat similar to one of the participants. Who has a massive fan base? Alice is a famous stage actress. If she's using her pathosync to enchant others, many things would make sense. But there's still no solid proof she's a hierarch. Let's keep observing. Okay, let's... Where else we are? Here is a USB drive with a note beside it that reads, "This is a recording of my very first performance. I want that past sealed away forever." Here is a beautiful dress with a note beside it that reads, "I just hope the old man wears this cute outfit someday." Huh? This knife looks different from the others. That's a nano vibration blade. Its edges vibrate at nanoscopic frequency. Razor sharp, beyond compare. I've heard of it, but this is my first time seeing one up close. It's powered by electricity harvested from sea angels. Once activated, it slices through fresh and blown effortlessly. They're mostly used in surgery. How do you turn it on? There's a trigger mechanism inside the guard. Slip your finger in and pull. Whoa! It actually works. Be careful. Once it's powered on, even the lightest touch can slice through any part of the human body. Can it cut through, like, metal or something? No. It's a precision instrument, strictly for human tissue. Then why would something this dangerous be here? They say a doctor offered it, praying to sever all ties between lovers. Yeah, sounds like he just went through one hell of a breakup.
Here's a photo of Lyle with a note beside it that reads, "My brother's photo is worth more than any wish. Please return the excess value to me in cash." Here is a feather with a note beside it that reads, "This is one of my feathers." Okay, so each of them is a different person's thing. So obviously that's Lena's. That's the Dada's. Here lies a treasure trove of gold and silver with a note beside it that reads, "I offered everything I had, praying that logic may flourish for all eternity." Here's a crumpled note with strange contents written inside. Who am I? 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 I'm you. I'm him. I'm I. Please let me be myself. Let me know others. Let me meet. Okay. Okay. I'm the one assigned to guard the Chamber of Offering. They say if you place an offering here and pray sincerely, your wish will come true. Okay, what does the place need to guard? This room holds the most precious belongings of the faithful. Without a guard, they'd be stolen easily. To prevent that, we watch over it round the clock, day and night, without pause. Okay. No one truly knows. The Hierarch's form changes constantly, just like the god of logic. What's that supposed to mean? The Hierarch's always beside you. Once you truly understand, you'll see. May the god of logic bless you. Well, okay. I once saw a man place his own mother's heart into the offering box. He prayed to the Hierarch, "Please give me a healthy mother." But if he removed her heart, wasn't that already impossible? Through the god of logic, the Hierarch granted his wish. He returned that believer's mother to him. You can't be serious. But it happened. The Hierarch made it so. A whole, healthy mother appeared before the one he prayed. Praise be. Surely miraculous. Okay. So it's just,
Who's there?
It's me.
They still need clothes? Is that you?
Wrong, just borrowing his outfit.
What?
Change one outfit and suddenly you can't even tell us apart? So that's how I look in your head, huh? Okay, what would you like to know? Did you notice anything strange?
I found a beautiful box at the central altar.
Anything inside? It's empty. Because no one has made an offering yet. This is the Chamber of Offering, where followers of logic bring their tributes. The box in your hands is the most special object here. Special? It looks like an ordinary box to me. It's not the function that matters, but the meaning. Place what is most precious to you inside, and you earn the right to ask the Hierarch for a wish. Money, jewels, organs, even the life of your family, all can be offerings. In your case, you'd probably put Lena inside.
That's terrifying.
Sounds like a sacrifice. And what if someone cheats, puts something in that isn't what they want truly value most? The Hierarch will personally come before the wisher to collect what they really treasure most. So as long as I use this box, I'll get to meet the Hierarch? Yes. This box is called the Alabaster Box, but use it with caution. To have your wish granted, you must pay the heaviest price. No sacrifice, no gain. Humans only comprehend what aligns with their own values. The power of good of logic is understanding. Okay. What are those photos in the bag?
These photos? I have a habit of taking pictures everywhere with my camera. Because I keep dreaming that one day I'll be able to see people's faces clearly.
Ever managed to do it?
Not once. I don't even know what my own parents look like. I mistake people all the time and sometimes offend them without meaning to. Oh, if I ever say anything rude, please tell me right away.
Honestly, not seeing people's faces might not be so bad. Let me tell you a secret. Hyper has 3 eyes. Huh? Lena's face glows. Data has feathers coming out of her nostrils, and Elliot has Hyper tattooed on his forehead. And Iris? She's hideous.
No, even if I can't see her face, I can tell she's beautiful beyond words.
How would you know? I thought you couldn't see faces.
People's bodies become slightly stiffer from nervousness when they're with her.
Huh? Didn't expect you to notice something like that.
Because I can't see faces. I try even harder and don't understand what people are really like.
Okay.
Lena seemed fine, though I can't be certain since I can't see her expression. But judging from her behavior and tone, I didn't sense any unease.
Well, she's seen her share of intense situations. Though mostly it's when she gets dragged into danger because of me, when various parties come after us.
The relationship is more special than I imagined.
What makes you say that?
Before you were locked up, someone asked her.
If your brother were a werewolf, would you support him killing people?
Of course not.
But if he doesn't kill, he'll be executed. That's fine with you.
Of course not. I don't want my brother to die.
You don't want him to kill, yes. You don't want him to die for it. That's too naive.
So the solution is simple. He just needs to kill me. If it means my brother gets to live, I'll gladly give him my life.
You're crazy. How could anyone actually do that?
What are you talking about? I can only tell the truth. So I really would do it.
Don't worry. She may say that, but I could never kill my sister.
And I'm curious. May I ask something? If you faced a situation where you had no choice but to kill, what would you do?
That's easy. Even if I had to sacrifice others, I'd ensure Lena and I survive. I'd bury the truth, twist every resource I could. I'd win through my practicing and endless lies. I wouldn't kill anyone. Rather than kill, I'd wait for time to run out and let the proxy execute me.
From your descriptions, I've got the room's layout. Until the next shift, 2 hours.
If you're tired, Iris, you should rest. I'll keep watch.
Thanks, that's sweet. But I'm not leaving you alone with this pervert.
Even though Iris keeps insulting Lyle, somehow it feels like...
Feels like what?
Iris glares at Daisy.
Nothing.
We spend the next hour in agreed silence. About an hour later. Relaxing her guard, Daisy starts dozing off.
Lyle, don't! I know you love your sister, but collecting her falling hair for meals is too much. That's really pushing it.
What kind of nightmare is she having?
Hey, Siscon.
Huh? Who are you talking to?
Who else?
What are you saying? My sister is the least important person in the world to me.
You'll really deny naturally is breathing.
You're discharged.
Not a compliment.
Why call me over? That thing you keep obsessing about?
Exactly.
The
orphanage massacre years ago. What really happened? Why were the director and all the staff killed in a single night?
その話はもうしないって何度も言っただろう。殺したのは
本当のことを言いなさい。
それが真実のすべてなんだ。
じゃあ質問を変える。何をすれば真実を吐く気になる？
俺は
In that instant, something changes.
どうしたの？
What's wrong?
気持ち悪い気持ち悪い気持ち悪い気持ち悪い気持ち悪い。
私は見えないんだから何が起きてるのか教えて。
Your arms are gross. My hands and feet. My limbs are revolting. Need to cut them off. Cut them, cut them, cut them, cut them, cut them. I need to chop off my hands and feet now. Strange. Why won't my hand come off no matter how hard I swing? Wrong knife, right? There's another one in the chamber of offering. Snap out of it. I don't know what's happening, but you're under a pathosync influence. You're right. Coming to my senses, I lock eyes with Iris, forcing myself not to look at where the distortion is happening. So what exactly happens? Both you and my limbs. Everything's changed. Normal hands and feet suddenly look like writhing chunks of meat, and I can't stop wanting to cut them off. Shit! What now? I don't know this pathosync's range, but if it covers the whole cathedral, I see. Iris immediately grasps my meaning. Everyone's in danger. We can't stay here. I need to get to Lena. Okay. Everyone's cutting off their hands. Yes, cut off my hands. Give me the knife. I need to cut off my hands and feet. Hurry. Like a scene from hell. I need to cut off my hands. Wait, how can I be an idol without hands? Alice clutches her head, shaking it in anguish. But I can't be an idol with these disgusting meat chunks either. I must stay beautiful. I must be everyone's inspiration. No matter what form I take, I must shine the brightest. Alice raises the knife towards her own hand. Stop! Lyle, why are you here? No time for that. Close your eyes, now! What was I just... The counter to this pathosync is surprisingly simple. The urge to self-mutilate comes from seeing your limbs. So just don't look. But you're keeping your eyes open. You okay? Of course not. The urge to self-mutilate is screaming in my head. One slip and I'll hack off my own limbs. But I can't barely hold on to reason. Because I have to protect my sister. Without hands, how could I stop Lena? Without feet, how could I run to her? My need to save my sister outweighs any urge to self-harm. As long as I think of Lena, I'm invincible. Your sister complex is more disgusting than this pathosync. Besides, even if I get affected, it's fine. Why? Because you'd knock me out without hesitation. Why did the hero suddenly appear? I'm not a hero. That's not what you said before. Don't take this lie's word seriously, you'll lose your mind. Helping people in trouble doesn't need a reason. The more survivors, the better. That way Lena's less likely to be targeted. Plus, I'll be collecting payment for saving you. What? Time to save the next person.
Demo.
But I can't see with my eyes closed. Fine, fine. Iris is blind. She can't lead. Let me take your hand. Relax. Just hold on and follow. Okay then. Surprisingly, Alice places her hand in mine without resistance. You okay, Alice? Tell me if you feel sick. As an idol, handshake events are basics. I'm used to it. Your hand's trembling with fear though. Of course I'm reacting this way in this situation. Don't compare me to your people. I shake when I'm scared. I don't want to be alone in this horrible place. I'm just a normal person. Weird hearing that from a famous idol. Okay, let's go to the lounge. Hi Rose, how you doing, lovely?
You made it.
Huh? The pathosync didn't reach here. Everyone's limbs are intact.
Reached us. I knocked him out before they could self-mutilate.
That's good to hear. I'm pretty good myself. I'm chilling. I'm doing demo night, which is going to be a long one by the sounds of it because I'm almost 4 hours in and this is only the first one. 25 stream streak, Rose.
Where are you? Is there something on me?
Oh yeah, we got the paragnosia.
Go! Where the fuck are you? Oh, I don't like it. Oh.
Okay. It's freaking hot, yeah. It's the opposite. It's been really cold. But yeah, opposite seasons. I hope you're staying hydrated and trying to stay cool and all of that. The old man's amazing. With his eyes closed, bam, 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 knocked everyone out instantly.
Nothing special. They were radiating killing intent just for self-harm. Busy tracking the light.
Whoever the werewolf is, they won't be able to kill Silas. Let's hurry to the next area. Okay, outside the infirmary. That's the only place left to go.
I can't take it. Cuff all my limbs. You bastards! I'm a master detective. Give me that knife or I'll kill you all.
Fight?
You trash dare challenge me. Don't let my frail appearance fool you. My friend has a black belt in judo.
What's that got to do with you? Everyone, let's teach him a lesson. Okay. I mean, he probably deserves a little bit. Honestly, I really don't want to get involved.
Help! Someone save me. They're going to beat me to death.
Was that Hyper screaming for help? Lucky or unlucky? They're so busy fighting, they forget about cutting off limbs.
I could have handled that situation perfectly myself, but thanks for the assist.
They beat you until you cried.
All part of a detective's wisdom. Cry and they'll go easy on you.
That doesn't sound wise at all.
This area is under control. Next location. I'll come with you. The situation's dangerous. I need to warn everyone to stay alert.
First encounter's scary, but just closing your eyes.
The real danger isn't the pathosync, it's who's using it.
You know who's triggering this.
I can't say I know their identity, but I know what they're called. The Dismemberer.
It's them?
Over a dozen dead or maimed, and that's just confirmed cases. And despite all those crimes, we can't catch them. Someone we can't even understand their methods. A criminal genius worse than Jack the Ripper.
You're saying the Dismemberer is a pathosync user?
More than that. They're likely among the Divine Selection participants.
This keeps getting worse.
Not just the Hierarch, the Dismemberers among us too.
Okay. After some time, the horrifying pathosync that turned limbs into disgusting flesh finally lifted. Many believers had already hacked off their own limbs. The floor was covered in severed body parts and blood, a gruesome sight. To prevent further incidents, Silas gathered everyone in the Chamber of Audience. Fortunately, our group's limbs remained intact, unharmed by the pathosync.
Lena, are you okay?
I'm fine. When it happened, I had my eyes closed, counting all your amazing qualities.
Right. When you enter that meditative state, it usually lasts about 2 hours.
What a hellish scene.
These siblings' relationship is pretty hellish too.
No, I meant all these people suddenly missing hands and feet. I can't believe I dozed off and missed something so terrible.
Who
wheeled the ticking time bomb, Katari over here? I did. Hyper requested everyone gather for an important announcement. He asked me to bring Katari. Should have wheeled her himself. Fortunately, everyone's safe.
Okay, so basically everyone in this game has a wish they want fulfilled. And in order to fulfill their wish, they were invited by this really weird church called The Logic to play in a death game. So it's... And each round of the death game, there is a werewolf. I don't know if you've ever played the game Werewolf before, where basically there's a werewolf and a werewolf would kill a villager, and then it's up to everyone else to try and figure out who the werewolf is, and basically it's like Town of Salem and Werewolf, and you could also kind of say Among Us. It's one of those type of things. But each player in this game has some sort of condition. And then something called a Psycho-Sleuth that kind of has to do with that where they can kind of manipulate. So, for example, the first werewolf in the first round, she could only see, she couldn't comprehend like the left side of her body or the left. Like she had no concept about left at all. And as such, she had the ability to basically project that on everyone else, so they couldn't see the left sides of anything either. Basically, yeah, it's kind of messed up. It's kind of, I think the closest thing that I can say, it is Ace Attorney. Meets Zero Escape 999. Like, if you merged both of those together, you've got this.
I've gathered you all to reveal the truth behind this shocking and brutal crime.
Amazing, Master. Solving murder before it happens.
Don't praise me so much. I've always dreamed of this gathering. Everyone for the revelation scene.
This guy's hypothymesia. Is he just using it to memorize detective tropes?
You all experienced that pathosync. It's just as dangerous as Katari's ability. My father told me about related crimes. Let me share what I know. The person who triggered that pathosync is undoubtedly the dismemberer. Based on past crimes, they're a thrill killer, a serial murderer who kills for pleasure.
No.
At every crime scene.
You've heard and played Ace Attorney. You've never heard of the other one. The other one, I haven't actually played Ace Attorney. Like, I know the basis of it. It's something I do want to play. But 099, it's very much death game. They have 9 hours to escape. Everyone has like a 9 on a thing. It's like, I loved it when I played it. And I'm actually still playing the sequel. I am way behind in the playing and editing of the sequel, which I keep being reminded of and stuff like that. But yes, it's a bit like Danganronpa. It's actually by the same people, I believe. Yeah, it's developed by the same people as Danganronpa.
At every crime scene, the dismemberer always left with one thing. A murder marking.
What's that?
At every scene, the dismemberer always leaves those words and images.
First
the hands. Next the legs. Through hands and legs, the dismemberer shall appear.
What is that? It sounds terrifying.
Like a criminal's calling card or murder procedure declaration. First, they sever the victim's hands, paint a no hands symbol in blood, and write first the hands. Next, they find the handless victim, remove the feet, paint a no hands, no feet symbol, and write next the legs. Most victims die from blood loss at this stage or take their own lives from the trauma. Even if they survive, the dismemberer obsessively hunts them down to finish the job. So they kill one person in 3 stages. Correct.
Definitely sounds like something a thrill killer would do.
To avoid resistance, the dismemberer typically targets the severely ill or disabled. But there's one bizarre, inexplicable aspect to these cases. Every victim dies with a satisfied smile, as if being killed by the dismemberer made them happy. I know who it is. The disturbing details about the dismemberer leave everyone in silence.
Well, if we're on the right track here, Race, you'd know that, wouldn't you? Miss, I just want to make everyone cute and happy. Is the dismemberer this round's werewolf?
Not necessarily. Don't jump to conclusions. Killing believers doesn't affect the selection outcome or their punishment. The Pathosync attack might have just been the dismemberer satisfying their bloodlust.
Great parrots don't kill each other. Why do humans kill humans? That's a really good question.
But what's the connection between the dismemberer and that Pathosync? Near the dismemberer's crime scenes, many people have self-amputated under Pathosync influence. That's why we believe there's a Pathosync user. With all these records, you must know the disorder and ability. Body integrity identity disorder. Patients find their limbs disgusting and desperately want them removed. So, the dismemberer's Pathosync is called limb severance. Once infected, you're completely dominated by the urge to amputate. The disgusting flesh we saw was probably that urge made visual. You know a lot about the dismemberer. Memory's my only talent.
Amazing, Master. Your whole body is just one good point. All flaws. If the dismemberer sees the world like that all the time, no wonder they want to cut off everyone's limbs. It really is like looking at hell.
But I have a question. Why insist on killing in 3 stages? Nobody knows. Perhaps it's their criminal aesthetic.
But isn't this strange? Their method is simply cut hands, remove feet, kill.
Correct.
After that hand stage, victims know what's coming. The feet, then death. Can't they prepare?
Of course they can. Some cases do stop at stage 1 or 2, but most victims still end up dead. They appear from nowhere, vanish without a trace. No physical evidence, no clues. If they're not a criminal genius, there's only one explanation. There's something beyond. Descending to our world for pleasure or purpose, harvesting human limbs. The dismemberer, a demon that severs human flesh. After Iris finishes explaining the dismemberer, the room falls deathly silent. While staying together is safer, if Katari's Pathosync activates again, we could all be wiped out.
After the discussion, I returned to the lounge. Perhaps fearing isolation would give the werewolf an opening. Many others gather here too. Since entering the cathedral, events have been relentless. Even I'm exhausted. Shortly after sitting down, I started dozing off. Time passes.
Everyone come quick!
What's happened?
Just come! Hurry!
Following Faisy, we rushed to the crime scene. I'd held on to one last doubt about the dismemberer. Maybe someone in the Divine Selection just happened to have the same pattern. But the brutal scene before me confirms everything is real.
I know.
Are you okay?
You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Can someone get me? Help me? I want to get this woman to the infirmary.
These believers' lives aren't our concern.
If I see someone hurt, I help them. Their affliction doesn't matter.
I don't understand it, but I'll help.
Thank you.
Of course, we couldn't just let the two of them handle this. With everyone's help, we carried the injured believer to the infirmary. Once delivered here, I will place the injured on beds and provide basic treatment. Even non-believers? Certainly, maintaining the health of you divine seeds during the selection is my duty. However, I cannot interfere with the werewolf schemes.
Please help the injured.
Finally done. So back was a Mayfair lifting. Looking at the wounds, the hands were just severed. Might be possible to reattach.
But you found those severed hands at the scene. That's right. We searched everywhere. There is more. During the limb severance outbreak, many believers self-amputated. Most of those severed hands and feet have vanished, as if the dismemberer consumed them. Okay. To avoid disturbing the injured, we leave the infirmary.
This familiar method. The dismemberer is definitely among us.
Something still feels off.
Investigating the scene won't help now. We've destroyed it moving that believer. Actually, I thought this might happen, so I took a photo before we moved everything.
Excellent. You have real potential as a detective's assistant. Want to work for me after we get out?
Master, what about me?
Don't worry. I'll fire you properly. I can't afford 2 assistants.
This guy's going to get murdered by aliens someday. Hope alien's the werewolf this round.
Let's examine the crime scene photo.
Okay, so suspicious area in the photograph. Another hallmark of the dismemberer's crimes, the murder mark that changes with each stage of the killings. In the second phase, the sketch changes, this time not just the hands, but the legs are crossed out too.
It feels like death is creeping closer, step by step. No wonder most victims end up taking their own lives before the end. It's just too terrifying.
Okay. It says first the hands. That's the phrase he always leaves during the first stage of his killings. So the next step would be severing this person's lower legs.
If it's the dismemberer, then yes, that's exactly what comes next.
Okay. There are deep bite marks here, like something gnawed the floor. Hey, we do have an ad break. I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
Oh damn, that's deep. What the fuck?
I missed them.
Oh god!
Just a little bit of casual drive-by murder. We've got a friend over there that's literally trying to wave at us.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm just watching it. and
Just waving at us?
he keeps, like, he keeps jumping up with his arms in the air like he's doing, hooray!
Oh, not bad. Oh, it's moving. Oh, fuck off.
I'm sitting next to, I said to Chad, I'm like, if they want me to, I will go and I will.
I just need to check inside your asshole. I just need to check inside your asshole. I just need to check your asshole. Asshole clear.
Like they asked if I could explore Uranus, and I'm like, yeah, if you guys want me to, we'll go to Uranus, we will frolic, and I will fully service it. But I meant to say survey. Some bitch in power armor is punching me! There was a fucking bandit right there! He comes straight for me, you wolfy cunt! Alright, we're back. There are deep bite marks here, like something gnawed the floor. You think the dismember bites people or eats them? There don't seem to be any records of that in previous cases.
That does remind me. During the chaos of liver severance earlier, some believers severed arms and lower legs of those same bite marks.
What if the one they struck wasn't the dismember at all? Or maybe they've just developed a taste for flesh.
To make it sound like they used to be a vegetarian.
Okay, so the taste for flesh, because we know that Dada had blood in the mouth or something like that.
No weapon or severed hands at the scene.
There's something even stranger.
What?
Why would the dismember attack a believer? Unless they're the werewolf and killing believers achieves victory.
Incorrect. The werewolf's only path to victory is killing participants without detection.
Any benefit to killing believers?
None.
Actually, tons of downsides. They could be seen, leave clues, expose themselves as a dismemberer.
I have stated repeatedly, neither I nor the believers will interfere with this election.
Even if the werewolf kills right in front of you?
That question is meaningless. Whatever we see or hear, we will not reveal. Even if the werewolf attacks us, we offer no resistance. Like NPCs in a game. Precisely.
But people aren't machines. They have emotions. When death comes, can you really stay that calm?
You will see proof soon.
Meaning?
Lena, close your eyes. Limb severance activating again?
Yeah.
Is the dismember nearby?
Stay calm.
I'll protect everyone.
In the darkness, everyone tenses, bracing for what's coming. Surprisingly, the limb severance effect fades quickly.
Back to normal?
Seems like it.
By my pulse count, lasted 8 to 10 seconds.
Such a short activation. What's the dismember trying to?
What happened? That came from the infirmary.
Let's go. A terrible premonition floods through me. But I never imagined the dismemberer's crime would transcend logic, reaching a realm beyond anyone's comprehension.
How is this possible? Her lower legs, they're gone.
Where's the proxy? Save her!
I will not. She has already died from blood loss. Don't blame yourself.
But how did they do this? There's only one door to the infirmary, right?
Correct. This room has a single entrance.
Weren't we all standing outside? How could the dismember slip into the infirmary without us noticing?
No, there was clearly one window of opportunity. When could the dismember have entered the infirmary? When we all had our eyes closed.
Hi, Sai! Thank you for the resub! 65 months, shit! That's insane!
Alright, now it comes up. You back? You back in Australia? I hope you had a great time in Japan. Kind of jealous. I don't think, or like, I'm not sure I'll ever get to I'm not sure I'll ever get to go overseas. Although when I do, I really want to go to England because Tower of London and Heather Castle, among a few other places. Okay, so when... Okay, so... That's funny when I've had the chance to.
That only lasted 10 seconds. How could the dismember sever lower legs and leave the murderer marking that fast?
Good points.
Even if they could do it quickly, how did they escape this room?
If you already own that one, you, yeah, just, I don't know, give to someone or something. This reminds me of the first round's murder.
You mean the dismember is hiding in this room?
Let's search. Okay, so if I were a murderer, where would I hide? What's this? Hello, books. How you doing? Okay.
There's a wire saw next to the body. Judging from the blood and the cut marks, that's what the killer used to saw off her lower legs.
But why a wire saw?
Because tools like that are often used for dismembering.
That's awesome. Let me do this. Oh, we got a Resident Evil clip. Okay. It's a standard medical sea angel. Can't you see in any hospital? Next, the legs, and the sea angel's symbol carved into each severed limb.
That's all but confirms it. The killer is the dismemberment.
Ah, Silent Hill 2. Got a little bloodthirsty and someone thought it was funny. Getting bloodthirsty in games. Yeah. I like to do that too. I get stabby. I can get very stabby as well in games.
Lyle, why did this happen? Even though she died from losing 4 limbs, she's smiling, like a pure satisfaction, as if being killed by the dismemberer was a blessing.
Every victim tied to the dismember has worn that exact same expression at the end. It does make one wonder. Does the dismember possess some supernatural power?
I still think it's raised. It's 8 PM. Nearly a full day has passed since we entered the cathedral. Okay. Huh? This door's locked.
Once it closes, it locks automatically. Only a key can open it.
Same setup as the Chamber of Offering.
But when we came in earlier, the door didn't stop us at all.
That's because it hadn't been shut all the way. It was left slightly ajar.
So, where's the key to the infirmary now?
Someone asked me for it earlier, and I handed it over.
Who?
Alice.
Was it really the dismemberer who cut off her lower legs?
We cannot disclose any information that might affect the outcome of this election.
But don't you sometimes prepare things ahead of time for the werewolf?
That's simply a rule to preserve fairness. Rest assured, we never act outside the rules.
Then, was this bizarre murder part of your arrangement? No matter how I probed, she wouldn't give me a single useful answer.
It's not like the Chamber of Purification. There's nowhere to hide a person.
So, The dismemberer passed us by in 10 seconds, cut off the lower legs, wrote the murder marking, then vanished in thin air.
That's impossible.
The incomprehensible situation leaves everyone silent. Staying here won't help. Since it's breakfast time anyway, we headed to the dining hall.
Can we talk privately? I have something important to tell you. Better if no one else hears, including Lena.
Alright. I send Lena away and follow Iris to a corner where we won't be overheard.
No.
Wait. As a man, I should speak first. I bow deeply to Iris. Thank you for your feelings, but I can't return them. Until my sister's happy. I can't accept anyone's confession. Please understand. Iris, who rarely shows emotion, suddenly bursts into delighted laughter.
Never thought I'd be rejected by you. What made you think I was confessing? What makes you think you can reject someone like me?
I apologize, but could you not smile so brightly? That smile chills me more than the proxy's purification. So what did you actually want to discuss?
The dismemberer, obviously. Since I can only see you and Lena, I need you to confirm who was outside the infirmary.
Why?
The biggest mystery is how the dismemberer entered the infirmary in 10 seconds, severed the lower legs at lightning speed, then vanished.
Right.
Since there's nowhere to hide inside, there's only one way they disappeared.
How did the dismemberer vanish from the room? If your theory's right, that means
exactly what you're thinking. The dismemberer was in that group just now.
I recall who was outside the infirmary, besides Lena and me. Eris, Silas, Hyper, Elian, Faisy. The dismemberer is one of these 5.
Why am I on the list?
Can't rule out you having disturbing hobbies.
How'd you know? I dismember dolls of you at night.
That doesn't sound like a joke. No wonder you wanted to talk about Lena. This basically means suspecting the dismemberer is among them.
Who's your prime suspect?
Who's your prime suspect? Okay. Okay. We don't know what Silas's hyper thing is. He wouldn't tell us. We know everyone else's. Or we think we know everyone else's. The fact that they're happy makes me think Ray's, because she's like, she just wants to make everything cute and therefore happy. So, but then, yeah. So that's what leads that to me, because she sees things as very uncute and the whole happy thing. That's what leads me there. But Silas was very much we didn't, and Elian has the ability to project other things. We actually witnessed that thing. I'm gonna go with Silas because we don't know what Silas's is. Before discussing suspects, let's review the logic again. Even if blending with the crowd entering works, the first part's still unresolved. How could the dismemberer sever legs and write a new murder marking in just 10 seconds?
That's what I can't figure out either.
The dismemberers cut many limbs. Maybe they're so practiced they can do it in 10 seconds.
We could force that explanation, but the risks and variables are huge. Sever, write, drop the tool, blend with the clouds. We could have rushed in any time. One delay and they're caught red-handed.
And blending with a crowd isn't guaranteed to work. Something's getting more and more wrong. What clue are we missing? This dangerous dismemberer is right here, but we can't find them. Could they really be
not human. The unsolvable mystery weighs on everyone. Everyone eats breakfast with grim expressions. Time passes.
Too gloomy! What's wrong with everyone? I leave for a bit and this place becomes a morgue.
A lot just happened.
Everyone, listen to one thing I have to say.
Ray suddenly stands on the dining table.
Negative energy! Be gone!
Her sudden action leaves everyone stunned. Lyle, that was 2 sentences, not 1. Let's not worry about that.
Too stiff, way too stiff. This atmosphere is so rigid, I can't stand it.
Even so, the dismembered's appearance has affected everyone.
I know what's bothering you, but the solution's simple. Just don't care. Help. I don't understand what she's saying.
Don't worry, neither do I.
Let's put the dismemberer aside, pretend they don't exist.
Who could possibly do that?
It's not that hard. If you're scared, scream. If you're sad, cry. Release those bottled emotions with any good thing. Cheer up. You'll naturally forget about the dismemberer.
Seriously, this old man can't keep up with young people. Not everyone can switch gears like you.
That's okay if you can't, because I'll cast a spell to make everyone forget the dismemberer. I hereby declare... Yay! The 12th Miss Ray's Happiness Festival is open!
That name sounded like a cult gathering. You're the last person who should say that.
Starting now, for a limited time, everyone can make one request to Ray's, and I'll fulfill it to the best of my ability.
Ooh. How far can we go exactly?
Anything Ray's can do?
Oh. Anything? Yes!
Master, your excitement is genuinely disgusting.
Is this Ray's magical spell? I've completely forgotten about the dismemberer.
Is the spell on you called lust?
Come on, don't be shy. Tell me your wishes. Hesitation, be gone! Thanks! Hi! Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? How was your stream? I hope it was good.
Let me do the things.
Are you okay with the video shoutouts? Because I'd love to get you one of those as well if you are. For those coming in with the raid, my name is Sandy. I do random variety stuff and things. I do a lot of demos. I do a lot of indie games. And I mix it up with other random stuff and things. We're doing a demo night tonight. This is the first demo. So it's likely to be a long one because when I do demo nights, I do 6 demos. And yeah, we're still on the first. So yeah, there's still another 5 demos to go after this, so we'll see how long this stream goes for, but it's likely to be a long one. We're also pro networking, pro streamer, pro community here. If you stream, let us know. We'd love to know. And feel free at any stage to talk about your stream and all of that type of thing. It's a safe place to do all that stuff and stuff. But how was your stream, Bex? Yeah. Under Ray's semi-coercion, the 12th Miss Ray's Happiness Festival officially begins. Lyle, why is this the 12th festival? What about the first 11?
Don't overthink it. It's like those family recipes since 1892 joints that opened last year.
Ready for this? My request, no one's ever fulfilled it.
Bring it on! Miss Ray's is invincible!
Then Ray's, would you praise me as a master detective?
Has no one ever called him a master detective?
Yo, master detective, your deductions are amazing!
Oh, that's it.
How do you figure out the truth? Incredible! You even caught that criminal!
Ooh. I finally understand. I've worked this hard just to be praised by pretty girls.
Detective Boss!
What the hell is Detective Boss? I've tried so hard, always claiming others' deductions as my own.
That's not trying hard. There. You did your best. Next time you steal someone's work, remember to call them wrong first, okay?
Whoa!
Watching him cry and raise his arms, no one knows whether to laugh or cry.
Old man, your turn!
Oh, pass. You youngsters have fun.
No way! If you keep that gloomy face, we can't be happy either!
I can request anything?
Yes!
Then leave me alone. Why are you crying?
I can't help it! Sad things make me sad!
Jeez. Fine. Just bring me a free plate.
That's it?
Well, give me a shoulder massage too.
Barely acceptable.
Your mood switches too fast.
Every moment matters, so I decided long ago. If I like something, I'll shout it. If I hate it, I'll reject it with everything I've got.
If I'd been like you when I was young, maybe I'd feel regrets.
What are you saying? You're still young. You got 50 more years, easy. Starting today, live happily every day, and your good days will outnumber the regrets.
You're right. I'll try.
Too serious? Relax. Leave those stressed shoulders to me. Pain, be gone.
Thanks to Ray's efforts, the atmosphere gradually lightens. That's when I notice someone seems off. So, this is what talent looks like. Alice's voice is barely audible. If not for my sharp perception, I'd have missed it. If only I could be like Ray's. Alice watches Ray's with pure envy. I want to shine naturally like her, to be genuinely loved by everyone. Alice's words confuse me. As a superstar, isn't she always adored? So where's the infirmary key now? When one requested it of me earlier, I relinquished it. Who? Alice. Why would she need the infirmary key? And why didn't she mention it to anyone?
Some people have mood requestion, but let's toast first.
Ray stands on the table again, interrupting my thoughts.
Mina! Is everyone here? Let me check. Wait, where's Katari?
Everyone looks around, realizing Katari's been absent from the start.
I know! She never moves or speaks, so she gets forgotten. I don't think she was here from the beginning. That won't do! Won't do! Loneliness, be gone! Okay, find her right now.
Wait. To prevent the werewolf or dismember it from striking, we should move together.
Good thinking. Everyone, let's go!
Our group marches through the cathedral, searching for Katari. We expected a long search, but quickly something feels wrong. Hi, renegades. I'm good. I'm doing well.
It wasn't 20 to 30 minutes. Fine sack of shit.
There's a strange smell.
Dada's nose twitches.
Thick blood.
I smell it too.
It's coming from the Chamber of Offering.
Outside the Chamber of Offerings. The door's locked. I have the key. I'll open it.
Sorry, don't fell off. Let me leave for a bit. Should I come with you? No, leave me alone. But leave me alone.
Dada hurries away, clearly struggling to contain something.
Is it really okay to let Dada go alone?
We've eaten together, but we barely know each other. Can't be helped. Everyone here has Peth Sync. Maybe she has her reasons.
You're right, Silas.
With the rest of us present, neither the werewolf nor the dismemberer can act. She should be safe, for now.
True. I'll check on her later.
Everyone ready? I can't see, but from the smell, it's bad in there. Prepare yourselves. I still hold on to one last hope. Maybe it's just a misunderstanding causing the smell. Looking back, we'd already fallen completely into the dismemberer's trap.
Ugh, I think I'm going to be sick.
She's still alive. You have to save her.
Don't go near. One touch and her death delusion activates.
You're right, Silas.
Let's investigate quickly before moving Katari to the infirmary. If we don't solve the dismemberer's method, we'll all end up like this. Okay, so... yes, we can't get through here. Aside from the main door, there's a small window that looks outside.
There's no glass, but the window's far too small. No one can get in or out through it.
And what if it was someone really small?
Yeah. It's listed as psychological horror. It's a death game. So it definitely fits that profile.
Dada's not here, so I'll try. Here goes.
Basie struggled, squirming at the window. She barely got an arm through. No way the rest of her was fitting.
Dame! No good. I can only stick my hand out at most.
So this window probably has nothing to do with the case, right?
Are we really sure about that? This room has only one entrance. Once the door closes, it locks automatically. The key is stored inside Iris's mechanical dog. This is a sea angel assigned to the Chamber of Offering. An underrated visual novel horror game you can think of is Midnight Witch. I heard of that one. The name sounds familiar. Okay, yeah, I know why it sounds familiar. Hello, Forsaken. Welcome in. Are you okay with video shoutouts, Forsaken? I'd love to get you one of those as well. Okay. The time is now 11. Okay, so that's the time that Katari was discovered. My day's either just ending or just beginning, depending on how you think about it. Because it's just hit like 2 a.m. here, so ooh! We got us some WWE stuff. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins.
Come on, get in the ring. I want to finish this once and for all, baby.
Yeah, get in the ring, Seth Rollins. Although he's limping, Seth's hurt. Roman is your fave besides The Rock? I have to say, like, my favorite current wrestler is probably Seth Rollins, to be honest. And then, but with my favorite women's wrestler being Rhea Ripley. Overall, I'm partial to like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah. Women, you love Charlotte and Stephanie Vecchia? Yeah, I don't mind Stephanie. She's up there. I like her better with Alexa Bliss than I have previously. There's just something about Charlotte.
All these severed limbs. Just looking at them makes my skin crawl. Hold up. The way these are arranged, it's Dismember's murder mark, isn't it?
So all the missing believers' ends ended up here. But why would the Dismemberer do this?
Maybe they actually liked other people's limbs, so they started collecting them.
Yeah, that's what we kind of think about this. Like, yeah, screw this. We're leaving. We don't want to be a part of this death game. Everyone's dying, and it's horrible.
No, I'd say it's the opposite. With limb severance, the infected are driven by an overwhelming urge to amputate, which means the Dismemberer must have despised these limbs, utterly disgusted by them.
If that's true, they might force themselves to handle all this just to arrange the limbs into a pattern.
Maybe it's just some kind of summoning ritual. Like building an altar for a demon.
The lid of the alabaster box is placed here. There's blood spattered across the lid. What kind of movement could have left a pattern like this? No matter how much we pressed her, she remained completely silent. Because she has to remain neutral? I remember the story. Place your most precious thing inside the alabaster box, and the hierarch will appear to grant your wish. So for Katari, her hands were what she valued most.
I've got a question. With all these severed limbs scattered around, what if these weren't in Katari's hands?
That's actually a very good point.
I don't really get it, but I'm glad I was useful.
Those hands were without a doubt Katari's. Since the alabaster had already been used, then the hierarch should appear before the one who made the offering, right? Yes. Which means, if we stay here by the alabaster box, we might actually see the hierarch in person. Hold on, there's something carved under the alabaster box. It says 12, Chamber of Offering.
What's that supposed to mean?
Considering what the alabaster is used for. Could this be the exact time and place the Hierarch intends to appear? Something about this just feels off. Maybe it's the amount of blood. Yeah, you're right. If both their hands were cut off, there should be way more blood than this. Could it be tied to her death illusion? When someone's perception is that strong, it affects their body. Remember last time we touched her? Her pulse and heartbeat were practically gone. So you're saying Katari bleeds far less than a normal person? First the hands, and that missing hand symbol. Whoever cut off Katari's hands must have been the dismemberer.
But how did the dismemberer even manage it? Touching her would have triggered her death illusion.
Maybe they used a blade, cut her hands off without touching her directly.
And if her hands weren't restrained? If they were just hanging loose? No matter how sharp the blade, there's no way to get such a clean, perfect cut.
Then how the hell did the dismemberer sever both hands without ever laying a finger on it? Can't find the weapon anywhere.
Severing limbs isn't simple. It takes time and causes blood spatter. But Katari's hands and the severed limbs, the cuts are incredibly clean. The weapon must be extremely sharp.
Be careful. Once it's powered on, even the lightest touch can slice through any part of the human body.
Can it cut through, like, metal or something?
No, it's a precision instrument, strictly for human tissue.
The weapon must be a nano-vibration blade.
Right. Those surgical knives. Explains how the dismemberment cuts so easily. Are there many in the cathedral?
No. To my knowledge, there is only one.
So the dismemberer must use that specific blade.
Find the blade? We might identify the dismemberer.
Is everyone done investigating? I want to get Katari to the infirmary quickly.
Demo!
But he's going to heal her. Touch her and you die.
Dana would be perfect, but she's gone. I'll do it.
Are you an idiot? Didn't you hear what I just said?
I said I'd help her, so I'll see it through.
There are so many capable people here. Why be a hero?
This isn't about being capable. I just want to help Katari. Hey, that box with Katari's hands is called the Alabaster Box, right? What should we do with it? Take it with us, obviously. Maybe we can still reattach Katari's hands.
Impossible.
Katari is under intense death delusion. All vital signs are far below normal. Surgery is impossible in this state, yet alone reattachment. No way.
If reattachment's impossible, shouldn't we leave the box here? It says 12 o'clock and Chamber of Offering. This might be when the Hierarch appears.
I see. Make a wish on the alabaster box and the Hierarch appears to grant it. So we shouldn't remove the hands or move the box from this room. Whether or not the offering is sufficient, the Hierarch will appear through this wishing system. If we can catch them, we might end this selection.
Next question. Who removes the alabaster box from Katari? I'll do it! Can't always let you take the risks. Unfairness, be going!
Don't worry, if something happens, my dog Lyle and I will save you.
Counting on you. So I just remove the alabaster box from Katari and leave it in the room?
Everyone holds their breath, watching Raze. She carefully lifts the alabaster box without touching Katari. But in that instant... Now of all times?
Close your eyes.
Well, wait. Something's different.
Alice is right. Even with eyes closed, the urge to amputate keeps attacking our minds.
Why is this happening?
The more severed limbs you see, the stronger limb severance becomes. The severed limbs on the floor. They amplify it.
The dismembered planned this to catch us all at once. The hands in the alabaster box turn into disgusting flesh too. Oh, what do I do?
Cover it. Throw it away.
Hearing this, Ray slams the alabaster box shut and hurls it to the ground.
Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Elliot, cut off my limbs.
Yes, master.
Iris slaps both Piper and Elian. The only person unaffected by limb severance is Iris, who can't see.
Everyone calm down. Follow me, get out of this room.
In panic, Alice trips and falls.
Lyle! Get her up.
Dog Lyle immediately bites her collar, picking her up. Following Iris's lead, everyone rushes towards the door, but then...
But wait! We can't leave Katari alone.
One step from the door, FaZe suddenly turns back. Okay, I've actually just realised something. Are all of the names conclusive with what they have? Because Iris, even though it's spelled like E-I-R-Y-S, it's kind of pronounced the same way as Iris, which is a thing in eyes, and she's blind. FaZe can't recognize faces. Sounds oddly like face. Hi Travis, welcome on in. Let me grab you. That was a feast of narration. It's been 5 hours of this. This one demo has been 5 hours long. It's been a long one. It has been a long one.
Oh no!
FaZe grips Katari's wheelchair handles, but she's fallen under limb severance influence. FaZe raises her hands, about to smash them on the wheelchair's sharp edges.
Don't be stupid!
Raze rushes forward, grabbing her hands.
Old man, catch!
Like dancing, Raze spins FaZe by her hands, using centrifugal force to launch her at Silas. Got her.
And yes, don't touch it!
With a spinning kick, Raze sends Katari's wheelchair flying at Silas. Like a cannonball, Katari and the chair rocket towards him.
You think I can catch that? Quit bullying the elderly.
Hey, I also owe you a one of these ones.
Oh! No! No! Terrible father.
Elder abuse legit concern as you age. Despite complaining, Silas swiftly spreads his cape as a buffer, managing to stop the wheelchair without touching Katari.
Nice! My turn!
Eyes closed, Raze charges forward and leaps high.
Oi.
I told you to consider my age.
Silas opens his arms, catching Raze midair. The impact sends both of them to the ground.
Yay! Knew you could do it. Love you, old man.
My back. Everyone's here. Get out now!
With Iris and Dog Lyle's help, everyone escapes the Chamber of Offering. Closing the door. In that instance, I glance back at the Chamber of Offering. I don't know the Dismemberer's true goal, but this room holds the key to exposing them. I must remember every detail. After everyone escapes the room, Lim Severance finally lives. Seriously? What's the Dismemberer trying to do?
Is everyone okay?
Everyone's here except Dada. Wait, I need to check something.
Hyper peers through the small window, staring into the room for a while.
The closed alabaster box is on the floor in the Chamber of Offering. Only that believer who was already there.
Why are you checking this?
I'm wondering if the Dismemberer might still be inside.
Impossible. All the participants are here.
But one person isn't.
You're saying Dada is the Dismemberer?
I'm saying it's possible. And maybe the Dismemberer really isn't human, but something supernatural.
That's impossible.
I'll take Katari to the infirmary now. Wait, too dangerous alone. I'll come. Arigato. Thank you, Raze.
Raze and Fazy head to the infirmary together.
So, what now? Based on past patterns, the Dismemberer should target Katari again.
But even with guards at the infirmary, we couldn't stop them. That believer lost her lower legs while we were right outside.
Could there be a secret passage into the infirmary?
We searched thoroughly, found nothing.
Then we guard it more strictly. I have a plan. Need everyone's cooperation. If it works, we might catch both the Dismemberer and the Hierarch at once. But first, let's pair up and find Dada. Later, we found Dada fast asleep deep in the dining hall. She'd completely forgotten why she fell unwell. With our key person found, we began implementing the plan to catch the Hierarch and Dismemberer. They're giving away a lot for this to be a demo. They are giving away a lot. Dada, can you hear me?
I can hear you, human boss.
I've asked Dada to stay inside the infirmary watching Katari. True to the logic's construction, the infirmary has excellent soundproofing. Unless you're right against the door, you can barely hear Dada's voice.
So, I just watch Katari in this room?
Right. If anything happens to Katari on the bed, tell me immediately. My proposal is to create 2 locked rooms. Both the infirmary and Chamber of Offering doors have auto-lock mechanisms. With proper key management, theoretically, no one can enter freely.
Why does Master Lyle want locked rooms?
Because both the Dismemberer and the Hierarch have reasons to approach the Katari. The Dismemberer might come to sever Katari's lower legs, the Hierarch might appear to grant her wish. So, by sealing both rooms, we'll eventually catch them. The infirmary is sealed to protect Katari. The Chamber of Offering might see the Hierarch appear at 12, but doors alone aren't enough. After all, a believer had her lower legs severed in the infirmary while we were right outside. So, we need human guards. Both rooms have guards. Outside the Chamber of Offering, Silas and Iris. Inside the infirmary, Dada. Actually, you're the only one who can do this job. You're the only one immune to Katari's pathosync. Even if she loses control, you won't be affected.
I see. Happy to help, human boss. If anything happens, I'll tell you right away.
Though Dada's alone inside, it should be safe for now. Outside the infirmary, it's me and... Why exactly am I helping with guard duty? Because you have the infirmary keys. I'll give it to you right now. No, what if the Dismemberer targets me? So it's fine if they target me? As long as Lena's not in danger, it's fine. Better not say that out loud. Speaking of which, why do you have the infirmary key? I need regular alone time. I requested it from the proxy and she gave me this key for free access to the room. Why do you need alone time? That's none of your business. Of
course it's my business. I'm your biggest fan. I want to know everything about you.
Then you hold the key.
No.
You're really infuriating.
The Chamber of Offering key is with Iris. The Infirmary key is with Alice. This arrangement should be foolproof. Don't worry too much. With these defenses, even the Dismemberer should be able to get through all these barriers to attack Kotari.
Master Lyle, something's wrong with Katari.
Already? I immediately grab the key from Alice and rush into the infirmary. But I never imagined what waited for me. Something even more bizarre than the Dismemberer appearing.
Who are you, mister? Tell me, what's today's date and time?
Katari has awakened from her death delusion. Dada, go outside. Guard with Alice. We're switching places.
Yes, human boss.
Following my instructions, Dada immediately leaves the room. Lyle, be careful. Alice closes the infirmary door. Now it's just Katari and me.
So, another 3 years since I last woke up.
Katari, I have questions. Have you met the Hierarch? Who cut off your hands? And most importantly, are you this round's werewolf? I'm a hero. I have the right to execute the werewolf. And Katari, her pathosync, her very existence is too dangerous. If she's the werewolf, I must act now. Don't rush. Alright. Have you heard this name? She suddenly says a name I've never heard. No? Who's that? My dead mother? I wanted to know how her funeral went, but it seems you wouldn't know.
I secretly hope to visit her grave, but that's impossible in this lifeline.
When did your mother pass?
About 10 years ago. My waking periods are so brief I can't be sure.
10 years? How old are you?
30, 40 maybe?
Wait, you're way older than me.
My time stopped at 18. To me, you really are older. Since I got Katari's delusion at 18, my life froze that year. I'm forever 18.
She makes a self-deprecating joke. Despite having her hands severed and being trapped in death delusion, she laughs so cheerfully. How did you become like this?
It started when I was 18.
What are you looking at? A really weird game, but I'm actually into it. It's a death game, so it's like Ace Attorney meets Danganronpa and Zero Escape, if you've heard of all of that. So it's not a dating sim. This is far from a dating sim. It's a death game. It is very, very much as away from a dating sim as you can get.
I had a rare disease. My heart was gradually stopping. Doctors gave me a year at most. If you were my parents, what would you do?
I'd search for any way to save you.
Every doctor said there was no way.
Then I'd exhaust every possibility, as long as there was hope.
That's what my parents thought. They eventually found the logic. With the Hierarch's help, they implanted Katari's delusion in my brain, making me Pathos and Kyusa.
Wait, you've met the Hierarch? What do they look like?
To become a Pathos and Kyusa, I met them many times. But strangely, I can't remember their face.
How is that possible?
No matter how hard I try, I can't recall. Like they never existed.
This confirms the Hierarch must be a Pathos accuser. But why death delusion to save you?
Because strong cognition affects physiology. Alright, we've got an ad break that wants to do its thing. I'm gonna let the ad break do its thing. We're gonna put this on the pause, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
think I did too, except for pets. Come here, Splodies. I've got a job for you. We're gonna explode more stuff. Exploding stuff is cool. This is my Splody song. I am so glad I didn't have anything on my mouth right then. I would have really choked. I would have choked. Try and stab me! Mind blow wave, okay. Oh, he blew my monkey too hard.
You know what? I am a douchebag. I am. I just thought about it. I'm sorry. Definitely am. But I wasn't. I am now.
Okay, we're back. Death delusion drops my biological functions to minimum, almost stopping them. My 1 year life expectancy was extended this way. Like cryosleep. Exactly. To stay alive, I keep dying. My parents hoped future medicine would find a cure. But seeing you now, things obviously didn't go as planned. No. No way my death delusion activates when touched. Because I can feel living warmth. Feeling that life force, I unconsciously trigger my pathosync. So, no one wants to care for me. No one dares approach. In the end, only my parents remained. I have no parents. I've never known that feeling. But they must have really loved you. Yes. But then love eventually led them to despair. Even alive, I'm just a breathing doll. Even after all these years, I clearly remember the first time I woke from death delusion. About 3 years had passed since I died. When I regained consciousness and opened my eyes, guess what I saw? What? My father's funeral. Why? No one explained. But from their strange behavior, I could guess how he died. Don't tell me. A cruel possibility forms in my mind. Katari's father, while caring for her, accidentally triggered death delusion, and then... You're thinking now might be the truth. But what really happened, no one knows anymore. Katari sighs softly. The second time I woke, Mother said she regretted everything. The third time, she begged me to return to normal. The fourth time, she cried and kept apologizing. The fifth time, she held me tight, saying she loved me. The sixth time, I was already lying in this cathedral. This is the seventh. Now there's no one left who knows me.
Mid-sentence, she suddenly falls silent. Back in death delusion? I've never known parental love, but I completely understand fighting desperately for someone you love. To keep Lena alive, I'd give anything too. If only we could have talked more. I leave the infirmary, switching places with Dada. After that, nothing special happened. Time passed quietly. Alice maintained perfect posture, motionless, clearly used to waiting like this. Meanwhile, I kept nodding off, fighting the constant waves of drowsiness. Wonder how the others are doing. The Chamber of Offering with Aris and Silas should be fine. They're probably the most reliable people in this selection. Everyone else, though, was worrying. Speaking of Aris.
じゃあ質問を変える。何をすれば真実を吐く気になる？
All this time, she's been investigating the orphanage massacre from years ago. Like her craft to make her receptive to Lena. What's that sound? Dada? What's happening in there? Despite my shout, Dada doesn't respond from inside. I immediately press my ear against the infirmary door, but hear nothing. I'm coming in, Dada! Katari's lower legs. They're gone. Impossible. How did they do this? No, stay calm. Katari's still alive. This is just the dismember's second stage. I need to find clues fast. Dada? Dada, are you okay? For some reason, Dada's unconscious, unresponsive, no matter how we call. Did the killer knock her out? What's this? Yeah, she started eating human flesh. There's significant blood on Dada's chin and chest, but she has no wounds. What happened here? Did you see what happened during the murder? I already told you. Neither I nor the believer interfered. We only witnessed the killings. We don't help anyone. These bloodied bandages. They must have been the ones that used to grab Katari's hands. But why undo them and toss them here? This is just the standard medical sea angel from the code. What's this pool of blood here? If Katari's the only one injured, then that means her lower legs must have been severed here. Why drag her over just to do this in this one? It's exactly 12 noon. Next, the legs, and another sea angel with its limbs cut off. How did the dismemberer even get into this locked room and leave that message without us noticing? I remember Katari's hands were still bandaged last time. Why are the wrappings undone now? Still not much blood. The cut's perfectly clean. Must have been done with a nano vibration blade. Same as the last believer case. No weapon left behind at the scene. It's not here. How can it not be here? This makes no sense. Something that should be in this room. Why can't I find it anywhere? What's missing from this room?
How can they not be here? There's nowhere in this room to hide Katari's lower legs. Could it be? Were Katari's lower legs actually a terrifying possibility forms in my mind? I'll hand to Dada in the infirmary. Go. Watch the door. Don't let anyone in. There's so much I want to ask Dada, but every second counts. I burn the infirmary scene into my memory. After confirming the door is locked, I rush to the Chamber of Offering. What's wrong? Why the panic? It's noon. Did you see anyone or anything unusual?
No, everything's normal.
Iris, open the Chamber of Offering, now. I need to check the alabaster box. On it. Years of knowing each other. Iris doesn't ask what happened. Am I having a nightmare? Why are Katari's lower legs here? So the dismemberer moves like smoke through locked rooms, severed Katari's lower legs and placed them in the alabaster box? Impossible. We must be missing something crucial. Okay. This sea angel pattern looks different from when we first got here.
Maybe we kicked it out of place during the terrace earlier?
What are you doing here? Huh? When I ended up over here? Oh, after I dropped off the drinks. I must have just zoned out here. He looked like he was sleepwalking. Considering his condition, that wasn't too surprising. What about the others? Where is everyone now? Master's in the Chamber of Woodwinds, bragging to Fazy about all the cold cases he supposedly solved. Figures, he's a detective. Must have some crazy stories. Mostly stuff he picked up from detective shows and movies. Wait, so those stories? Yeah, and all his own experiences. You're asking everyone his whereabouts to check alibis, aren't you? While you two were guarding the room, me, Ray's and Lena were just wandering around the Grand Cathedral. He plotted everyone's positions on a map. It looks something like this. Then why does it say Ray's location is unknown? Didn't you deliver drinks to her? I only saw the note she left and grabbed the drinks from the kitchen. They were already laid out when I got there. So you never actually saw it? That's right. Anything happened while you were guarding the Chamber of Offering?
Race thought we might be thirsty, so she had Ellie and bring us some drinks, but
what?
She said 20 cups.
You didn't actually drink them all, did you?
I wasn't going to, but Race must have known. She left a note. Every cup's a different flavour. Made them all myself. So, couldn't let it down. Finished them all.
You really can't say no to her, huh?
Middle-aged guy like me can't do much. The least I could do is not disappoint the youngster ones. Still, after finishing them all, couldn't hold it in, had to run to the bathroom.
So you weren't stationed at the chamber the whole time? How did the dismemberer manage to put Katari's severed lower legs into the box?
Wait, don't be so quick to decide. A rushed assumption might be exactly what dismemberment wants. Isn't it possible? Those severed lower legs aren't even Katari's?
No, they're definitely hers.
Then, where are the severed hands that were in the box before?
They're mixed in with that sea of severed arms and lower legs on the floor. Okay. She's not going to say anything. Time is now 12:05.
What time did you first notice Katari's severed lower legs were missing?
Exactly noon.
Are you certain it was noon?
Positive.
Remember that strange writing we saw on the alabaster box?
Wait, you mean?
If it meant Katari's severed lower legs would automatically be transported into the box at 12 sharp, then that's exactly what just happened.
That's insane. Sea Angel is exclusive. Okay. So, that's... Did anything happen while you were guarding the Chamber of Offering?
No. Nobody went in or out. To be safe, Silas even kept peeking through the little window to check inside.
Why bother doing that?
Because there's still a believer in there.
I thought the proxy said those NPCs were neutral and wouldn't interfere.
That's what she claims, but you always keep a little suspicion in reserve. Still, that believer didn't actually do anything suspicious.
Anything else unusual happen?
Unusual? Huh? You showing up just to craft yourself an alibi. Does that count?
Stop talking like I'm already the killer. Okay. Is there something else I haven't checked? Oh, the door. While you were on the watch, did this door ever open?
No. The key's been inside Dog Lyle the whole time.
So the Chamber of Offerings has basically been sealed shut the entire time?
Technically, yes.
Then what if someone stole the key from the dog's stomach?
Impossible. It only responds to my voice prints. I'm the only one who can command it.
So if someone could mimic your voice, they could control the dog.
And the only one capable of that is you, isn't it? As long as you understand something, you can recreate it. Anything. If you were the werewolf or turned malicious, no one could stop you.
Why would I ever do that? My greatest wish is world peace, remember? This room's barely different from when we locked it.
If anything, just the hands in the alabaster box became lower legs.
I hate to think this, but this isn't humanely possible. The illogical scene leaves everyone speechless.
While you're busy, I must inform you of something.
What?
When the werewolf successfully kills, I notify everyone. But do you know when the notification occurs?
When someone finds the body?
If discovered early, yes, immediately. But the correct answer is at the time present by the werewolf. Could be the moment of death, when the body's found, or 10 minutes after. Once the werewolf's preset condition is met, I inform all participants.
Why tell us now unless...
Someone has been killed by the werewolf. Find the werewolf's identity within the time limit. Heroes, confirm the killer and vote.
Mate!
Someone's dead?
Who?
Given the situation, probably Katari.
She bled out in the infirmary? Impossible. Her bleeding is so slow. That's why I came here first.
Let's check the infirmary.
Okay.
Human bosses, what's wrong? What's the hurry?
Dada, you're awake. Did anyone enter in the infirmary?
After you left, no one entered or exited.
Then maybe Katari's still alive. After all, no one could kill her. Even if she died, it should be an accident from blood loss. How'd it come to this? We had 2 people guarding the room. Both locked rooms were perfect. How did the killer murder Katari? Even I'm getting chills. Could the killer really be supernatural? A demon that devours human limbs and manifests in our world to dismember?
Please investigate quickly. Debate and discussion begin in 5 minutes.
That soon?
The selection must proceed fairly. Further investigation will yield no new clues.
In other words, our current clues are enough to deduce the truth.
Correct. Use your remaining time wisely to piece together the fragments of truth.
Okay. The nano vibration blade pierced her chest with surgical precision. Looks like that's the weapon that killed Katari. No doubt about it, her heart was pierced clean through. But what really stands out is her expression. Why, after such a brutal death, would she be smiling in satisfaction? Through severed limbs, the dismembered shall appear. Alongside that line was the final stage, Sea Angel Mark. Her death was carried out step by step, 3 deliberate stages. The Limb Reaper has completed its ritual at last. It's 12:10 now. I was only gone from the infirmary for 10 minutes. So the dismemberment infiltrated and struck within that brief window? In just 10 minutes? They slipped past 2 sealed rooms and the guards watching over them. No matter how you look at it, that should have been impossible. Dada, what exactly happened in the infirmary? Why did you collapse, and why is there blood on your lips and chest?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Maybe I was just too exhausted. I suddenly blacked out, and when I woke up, I was already outside the infirmary.
Are you sure you're not hiding something? Investigation time has ended. Begin discussing the werewolf's identity. These clues, that's all? Yes. Still no idea how the dismemberer pulled this off. In the Chamber of Purification, with limited participants, we had no dedicated debate venue. But now it's different. For those about to become gods, we must provide a venue befitting your status. Please proceed to the dining hall center. Okay. Seeds of God, chosen for this election. Here, at this council table, the final judgment shall be rendered. As arbiter, I shall restate the rules. Since the heroes failed to strike down the werewolf during the trial phase, should you now fail to name the true culprit, the werewolf shall claim victory by default. Once consensus is reached regarding the werewolf's identity, I shall reveal the 2 heroes. Remember this, only with the assent of both heroes can the werewolf be subjected to purification. 13 seats, 13 participants. Each of you carries a wish, one that everyone can understand. Know that any debate may be your last. Now, let the final deliberation begin. Unmask the one who would betray humanity to claim godhood.